Hey everyone. Hadn't been on in a while, figured I'd pop on tonight, see what was going on. Get over here and see if I can. Let's see. There we go. Trying to get doped up, can't get doped up. Ugh, I hate it when I do that. Let me see here. There we go. Trying to get this thing set up. Hadn't been on in a while. Hey, catfish. Trying to get this all set up here. Yeah, let me turn this down so I don't get feedback. There I go. Trying to get everything set up here. I hadn't been on in a while. I'm trying to figure this whole setup out again. So what's up? Are you at work? I was just out in the shop enjoying the night. It's beautiful here. I should open up the shop door. You probably hear all the frogs. Frogs are out. I had a kind of easy day today. I just slept in all day, took it easy. Then I had to go find one of my cabs. She got through the fencing and was over on the neighboring ranch. Had to go get her. She was being a little bit of a pill. Funny little thing. We got this one calf. I call her Zippy. If you've ever seen a baby horse once it's born, how it just loves to run, has its tail all hiked, that's what this little female calf does. She's so cute. She runs everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen her walk any place. But her mother was going nuts. The Spanish Longhorn, she was about ready to rip the fence down. That's what got me out of the house tonight. I kind of wore myself out the past few days. Been working in that garden, getting everything done and get some more stuff planted, and hard work on an old woman. I'm hoping shortly I can get my rototiller fixed again. Something went goofy with it last season, and I really would like to have it back. I don't like having to hand dig the garden. That's a lot of hard work. Oh, it's nice and quiet out. I was supposed to go to the medieval festival last week. I really wanted to go. And the weekend it was supposed to be, we went from having it's about 80-degree weather. On the weekend it dropped down into the 40s and it rained. I didn't get to go. I wanted to go so bad I couldn't stand it. Then I didn't get to go to the rattlesnake roundup this Sunday because it decided to rain all day. I'm telling you, I'm going to quit making plans. It's like the weather finds out I'm going to do something. It's like, oh, nope, can't do it. Oh. Ow. It's been pretty quiet out. Hadn't been on YouTube much. Kind of busy here on the ranch. Always something to do. I'd like to go fishing, but I haven't even got to go fishing yet. If I don't hurry up and go fishing, I'm not going to have any time left on my license to go fishing. Do you remember when fishing licenses used to be cheap and you got them for 12 full months? Not here. They're expensive now, and you only get them for 9 months. You can purchase the additional 3 months. I think that's ridiculous. When I was a kid, you'd get a year's fishing license for like $25. For me to get it for the year now, it's like 90, 95, something like that. Yeah, it used to be that way here too. And we used to be able to fish with I don't know if you still do it or not, but you used to be able to fish with a cane pole and not have to have a license. Well, now you got to have a license here too. I'm like, what the world is happening? That's why I said I want to stock my big pond back here. I'll go fishing in my own pond and they can kiss my butt. Because I don't drive. I quit driving 20 years ago. I started having basically started having seizures, and I'd pass out while I was driving. I'd just have a seizure and I'd pass out. So I quit driving. And when I did that, I wasn't able to go fishing because I didn't drive anymore. And I still don't drive. I mean, I can still drive, I just don't. And all of the big lakes and stuff around me is too far for me to get to. Gotta have a way to get there. That's why I like having the 2 ponds on my property. If I can get them stocked, I just throw them in my pond and let them do their thing, and then I could go fishing. Did you know, Catfish, that if you have your own private stock pond like that, it's full of fish, they still want you to have a fishing license to fish in your own pond that you built with your own fish that you stocked? I think that's crazy. Yeah. That's about how far I'd have to go if I went to like around Dallas area where they have like Lake Dallas. It's huge. We've got Lake Arrowhead, and got a state park on it. About 40 miles from me, we got a Lake Nocona that's about 15 miles from me, but I don't know if I'd want to go fishing in that lake. And then there's Lake Wichita and Wichita Falls. Where I used to live before I moved out here. I like Lake Arrowhead because at Lake Arrowhead you can their limits on all their bass and catfish and stuff like that is high. That's how big the lake is. You can catch gobs of them. Around here they have real low limits that you can catch. I don't really care about the bass. I'd go for the catfish. I like catfish. No, we don't have anybody around here that I would have stock my ponds because I really don't want them out here traipsing across my property all the time. These people out here are idiots. They probably wouldn't get my gates closed, and I'd probably end up with my cows on somebody else's ranch land somewhere. And I really don't want to be chasing them. I didn't want to chase them tonight. No, we have got a portable live well, and I just said if we go fishing, any fish that we catch, we'll just take them off the hook and throw them in the live well, and then come out here and drive down to the pond and just dump them in our pond. We used to have fishing a long time ago, but between the turtles and the egresses, they kind of took care of most of the fish that was down there. They were small, though. They were like perch and stuff in it. They cleaned them out pretty good. But all I got down there is frogs and turtles. Oh, and crawdad. We got a lot of crawdad down there. I keep hearing a funny noise. I don't know what it is. Keep hearing a ding out here. It's pretty peaceful out. Couldn't go to sleep. Slept all day. So I'm awake tonight. I took a lot of pictures today. Getting them ready for all the shorts I'm going to be posting. I've started doing like inspirational quotes and stuff on my shorts. People seem to like them, so I think I'm going to start doing that. I've not posted many videos because I'm too busy to sit and man a camera all the time. There's only so many times somebody can see you dig the ground or slap a plant in the ground. That's all I'm doing right now. Not worth really burning up videotape for that. We were thinking about getting a new house, Catfish. Living in my grandfather's house. This is the one he put out here after the old family farmhouse came down, and this house is over 50 years old, and it needs a lot of work. And I'm not up to doing all that construction-y crap anymore. So I'm thinking about just getting a new house and having one put out here. And then I'll just take this one and move it to the back of the property and slowly renovate it. Just go one room at a time and renovate it. Just turn it into the hunting cabin out here on the big back acreage. It's 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Be nice for them. All I got to do is keep a Jenny out there for the power. I have a well already back there. All I got to do is just drop a solar pump down in it, and there'll be water. Yeah. I got a bunch of fruit trees in this year. I hadn't got them planted yet, but my peach trees, they're still in the pots that they came in. Got these big old peaches growing on them already. surprised me. I was like, wow. My grapevines, they're still in the packaging and they're growing grapes. Hadn't gotten my trellis up yet. I was working on it the other day, but that's a lot of work for one person trying to get that arched trellis up. Got to have some help with that. The old man's been working a whole lot. Oh, he's been pulling a whole lot of doubles. It's an old trailer house. My grandfather just bought an old trailer house. I have big furniture, and that house is the rooms are too small for my furniture. Been making do with it, but I've got most of the floors in the house redone. All the plumbing and uh, the gas has all been gone through and replaced. All the valves, all the plug-ins and light switches and stuff, they've all been done. It needs a new electric box real bad. It's got an old Federal breaker box in it. And I really don't want a Federal breaker box because they're prone to catch on fire. I've got the Square D breaker box now. I just need it put in. It's going to cost me somewhere between $600 and $700 to get all that stuff put in. And I figured if I'm going to be spending that kind of money right off the bat, I may as well just go ahead and get another house that I can live in and not worry about, is this plug going to blow, or is this going to do, or that's going to do. Yeah, I just got to move it to the back of the property, and then I can just go one room at a time, ripping out the walls and checking all the wiring and adding more insulation. Ugh. That's what I like about this little tiny house. It's my shop. I don't have to worry about anything in it. It's good to go. It's solid as a brick crap house. So how's life treating you on your end of the world? Mine's forgotten that I'm out here, thank goodness. I think in the past month, I think I've seen one person, the mailman, delivering the bills. I hadn't seen anybody else. That's why I like living out in the middle of nowhere. All the crazy people live elsewhere. Yeah, it's a pretty slow night. Been sitting here working on shorts and finding the right backdrops and stuff for them. I got to go out and take some nature pictures tomorrow for some of them. I didn't have those today. Well, that's good. A lot of people are going through some hard times. Ready for this garden to really produce. I'm sick of paying these grocery prices. They are about to drive me up a wall. I didn't feel like going to the grocery store to buy anything for supper tonight, so I just stopped off the convenience store and bought me a bag of Cheetos Pups, and that's what I ate for dinner tonight. I was like, forget it. In our local grocery store, we went and we got a 5-pound roll, a chub of hamburger. And it was like $32 for 5-pound chub of 82 hamburger. And I was like, that's just disgusting. At this rate, I think I'm going to start eating the grass. Not much longer, I'll be eating mulberries. My mulberry trees are just packed. They're loaded. I need to go check on the plums. We got a whole mess of wild plums here. We got thousands of wild plum trees. I keep saying I'm going to take the little saplings that sprout up every year, put them in pots and take them out there and sell them. Everybody loves those wild plums. I do too, but you got to have like 20 of them to equal one standard plum. That's the only bad part about it. Makes real good jams and jellies, though, I will say that. I finally figured out what was happening to my blackberry bushes and my blueberries. I can't plant them anywhere near each other because they won't survive near each other. So I had to buy all new blueberry bushes and all blackberry bushes, and now I gotta separate them by at least 300 feet because of their root systems. It's just crazy. I got a lot of stuff to plant. I just hadn't gotten around to it yet. We've been getting hellacious winds out here. I don't know where they're coming from, but it's like a monsoon coming through this acreage. Nice and still here now. We got up to 110 degrees yesterday here, which I think is a little early for that. We shouldn't start be hitting the real high temps until the end of next month, but they're already here. But our nights are still getting real cool. Like last night, it was down in the 40s. We were at 110 yesterday afternoon, and it got down to like 44 degrees last night. So went in the house, had to turn off the air conditioner and turn on the heater. It's like living in the desert. Not going to complain. My electric bill was only $30 for the month. So and that's keeping all these security lights on 24 hours a day and a shop and all of that, running all those air conditioners and all the refrigerators and freezers and yeah, that's what I said. It kind of reminded me of being in the desert, scorching in the daytime and freezing at night. before the sun would go down, the temps would start dropping, and you're like, oh, I got to go inside. I got to put on a flannel shirt or something. Yeah, but the plants are liking it. It's giving them a break. I got a whole mess of, well, I finally got all 800 onions planted. We eat a lot of onions around here. I got several different varieties of those planted. And I got gobs of carrots planted. And I got a bunch of squash. Yeah, planted a bunch of squash. And I've got some Granny Smith apple trees I started. They're growing. Got a whole mess of those. We got this big, massive corral behind the house. And I never wanted to use it as a corral because it's like right in what I would consider my backyard. So I ripped out the front fence on it, and I call it my backyard now. And I think that's where I'm going to put most of my orchard, because my cows can't have the fruit because of all the cyanide that's in the seed of the fruit. So I had to have a place to put them. So now I'm going to put them all in that corral, turn it into an orchard. My pear tree in the front yard, that volunteer pear tree came up, and well, two of them. It's doing real good. I'm trying to get all my fruit trees reestablished, because I eat a lot of fruit. I'd rather have fruit for supper than a steak. I eat very little meat. I might eat meat like twice a week. It's not on my list of things to do most of the time. I'm hoping to get the chicken house and run done and get some rabbit hutches built this year. Get them in there. Because I don't like paying that price for eggs either. Our eggs up here are like $7 a dozen in our grocery store. I don't eat eggs by themselves. I use it in my cooking, but I think that's ridiculous for eggs. Oh, had a migraine all day today. It's finally starting to go away. Took a bunch of medicine before I came on live, and it's finally going away. I think that's what's had me knocked down all day. Migraine. Spending all that time in the sun, that bright sunlight gives me bad headaches. We got a beautiful moon out tonight. It's almost looks like a blood moon. It's low in the sky. It's like riding the horizon. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll stay on tonight. I'll stay on for a little bit, and then I'll probably go over here and start doing my tumblers. I got to get caught up on those too. It's just been so hot. I don't like to work with that epoxy when it's that hot. It don't act right because it won't set up. If you get epoxy hot, it wants to stay liquefied longer. Sherry, you had to go drop the kids off at the pool? I've got like 75 glasses. I got to get back here and get the epoxy on and the sand down and the rest of them done. I did put out the fire. I just snubbed out my cigarette. Ugh. Finished my Dr. Pepper. I wished it was a beer, but I don't feel like going in the house and getting one. Yeah, it's 70 degrees here right now. It's really nice outside. That should open the door. Means I'll have to keep an eye out on my watchdogs down here, just in case the coyotes come up. Oh. Stay right there, girls. Mama's going to open the door. Hi, Gypsy. Yeah. All I hear is crickets. And mild little breeze coming in, so it ought to start feeling real good in the shop now. I didn't open up any of the windows in here. I got crazy outdoor cats. I open the windows and they plaster themselves to the screens. Ugh. They have to jump pretty high to get to these screens because these windows they're high up off the ground. Yeah. I really don't know what to talk about. All I've done is work in the garden for the past 2 weeks. There's only so many stories you can tell about the garden. And my cows hadn't really been doing anything interesting lately. Well, maybe Bebop. She decided she was going to unload the truck while we were mending the fence line. The old man left the door open on the cab of the truck, and she had her head in there. She was pulling everything out of the truck and throwing it on the floor, on the ground. And then she took off with a bundle of sticks out of the back and was running around with them in her mouth. She's a funny Holstein. She thinks she's a dog. She cracks me up. She's just a big old baby. I got a couple of yearlings out there. We're waiting to see when they're going to calve. They didn't calve with the rest of them. So I might have 2 more babies coming up real soon because they're starting to hang low pretty good. And kind of anxious to see what they look like. Since my bull died, my next door neighbor, who's a rancher, he, hey, George, the next door neighbor, he gives us loaner bulls. He comes and he'll bring one of his bulls in from one of his fields. He just drops them off out in my pasture with all of my cows and keeps my ladies knocked up. After his cows have been here for a little bit, they don't want to. He can't get them to go back with him. They want to stay here because they eat so good here. Because we feed all of our cows organic grains and a lot of show feed that has like it's full of maple syrup and stuff, and they love it. And they get fed twice a day here. And that rancher, he feeds his one bag of grain about every other day. So his cows like to stay over here because my cows are organic. I don't pump them full of any of the antibiotics and growth hormones or any of that crap. I don't do any of that. My cows are big, fat, and healthy. So what are you doing, George? Bet you're just being ornery, aren't you? Was you wanting to come up, George? You plan on hanging out in the chat? Yeah, I got a tumbler full of coffee over here. I poured in my tumbler at about 2 o'clock this afternoon, and it's still scalding hot inside of my tumbler. So I still have hot coffee sitting over here on the table that I've been ignoring for hours. Oh, lordy, lordy. StreamYard has changed up some stuff up here since the last time I was on. It's a little bit confusing on some of the stuff they've done. They've rearranged a whole lot of stuff and added like demo scenes and stuff like that. I don't know what that stuff is.
Hey, Missy.
Georgie Porgy.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, hon?
Oh, not bad, I guess. Let's see. Yep, I cut the hell out of the back of my elbow. About
Yeah,
a foot from the elbow.
I got one right by my elbow where the barbed wire bit me
Ow!
a few hours ago. Yeah, I just had to mend the fence, and the barbed wire got me pretty good. I didn't even realize it because I was out there wrestling all that barbed wire and mending the fence line and getting little Zippy back over here. She decided to go visit JD's cows. Crazy little girl.
Yeah. I did mine on a tote right there. I fell backwards.
Be careful, George.
Well, I was pulling my hair straight back. And I threw it straight back, and all of a sudden I just lost my whole balance. I went down flat on my butt.
I did that in the garden a couple days ago. I crouched down to start planting those carrot seeds and got off balance and flipped backwards right in the freaking moist bed.
Ow!
Hey, it was soft, but I was covered in wet dirt.
Oh. Oh, God, that hurts.
Yeah, Big Mac called me tonight, chatted
Hey,
for a little
Joy.
bit, and then he informed me that I needed to go live because I haven't been live in 100 years. I said, sure, why not? I got. Give me a second. I gotta move something. 100 pounds of vinyl. I'm moving it.
Aha.
Oh, straighten your ass out.
Oh. Of course he is. He loves to lurk.
Well, he might be lurking, but he might not. I think you said him and Miss Anita were going to go to bed. I told those kiddos to go have some fun. Hi, Johnny. Yeah, we get a lot of lurkers in here. It could be Coat. It could be Ryan. It could be just about anybody.
Yeah.
He told me to go live. Said Ryan might show up, so I said, okay. I'm trying to get a routine back to my life and my schedule. It got
Yeah, I
chaotic
don't
there
blame
for a
you.
while. Well, Dad wasn't acting right for a while, and I had to keep a close eye on him. He was doing a lot of stuff that I needed to keep a close eye on him. He was just randomly doing stuff out here that he could get hurt with, and he didn't know why he was doing it. And so I had to follow him around, watch him all the time, and keep him from doing stuff. Um,
Oh. I just hope the God that coughing of mine doesn't get me into that nasty allergy attack again. I already had one so far today.
yeah, I got Dad to quit smoking. I put my foot
Good.
down, George, and made him stop smoking. And his COPD, he's breathing a heck of a lot better. He's not coughing his guts up anymore. He's not coughing up blood anymore.
Good.
I mean, I had to put my foot down. I mean, I was like, I felt so bad, because I'm his kid and I'm having to treat him like he's a child. And I was the parent. It's kind of a hard role to get into where I'm having to play the part of a parent instead of his kid.
Yeah. I know how that is.
Now he did. It's like when I'm rolling our cigarettes, and Dad'll say, "Can I have one drag?" No, I won't let him do it. Then he gets
Good.
mad, and then it's like I had the tobacco bag open the other day, and he goes, "Can I just smell that?" And I said, "No." And he says, "Why?" I said, "Because as long as you're still smelling it and you're just taking a puff here, you're never going to quit." And
Yeah.
Spencer went out of the house the other day. He came
Oh.
outside, and my dad had snuck a cigarette, and he was out in the front yard smoking it.
That'll fart.
Yeah. So I had to scold him and tell him, no, he can't do that. Because now that I've made him quit, he doesn't even use his nebulizers anymore.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, That is one hard-headed Irishman.
Okay. Ow. Damn, that sucker hurts.
Well, be careful, George.
Yeah, I got to start being careful. I've also got to
Yeah,
get the damn house of mine cleaned up too. But shit. Yeah. Supposed to be uh, back up in the 90s here by next week.
well, that's cooler than where I'm at. We were at 110 yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Let's see. Here last week it was. Uh, let's see. Yeah. We broke a couple records out here. Foothills. Let's see. In town, the new high, the old high was 100. Not anymore. It got up to 102, 101. We were at 102 out here.
Yeah, but you're in the desert, George.
Yeah.
I think I got more desert temps than you do right now. In the
And then,
triple digits during the day, and then we're down to in the 40s at night.
ew.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah,
44 degrees yesterday.
I talked to my niece today, earlier I should say. She said it was snowing up there in Montana already, again.
Oh, that's not surprising. You get up around Oregon, Montana, up in that area, they still get snow.
I told her, fine, keep that shit up there. I don't want it down here.
Exactly.
No date. No thanks.
That's why I don't live up there. I don't like that cold. I mean, if it's going to snow, I love the look of snow as long as I don't have to get out in it. But I live out here on a ranch. I have to be outside 7 days a week. I can't take a week off to look at the pretty snow.
Yeah.
I got too much arthritis in my joints to go out there to do that.
Oh. Then Friday, in town they had 102 for their new high. We had 103 out here in the foothills. Ugh. And God, it's been almost almost a whole week since my mother. She would have been 87 this year. She would have lived.
Yeah, my dad's in his 80s.
Yeah, my mother was born in 1940.
Yeah, my dad was born in 44.
Uh-huh. Oh. I got me another machine now.
Yeah,
a regular one.
Yeah, I used to have those.
Manual, yeah.
Yeah, those will. I used those for years, and they'll last you about 3 years.
Yeah, I got two of them. One of them I that's kind of broke on the side there, and the other one right there is straight across. I put
mine was always the spring. The spring would break in mine after about 3 years.
Let's see.
And the last one that broke, I finally said to heck with it. I'm not paying $60 for that thing anymore. When I put another $15 for it and got the electric one, and I've been using it for years. I think the digital readout on it today was something like 64,000 something is how many cigarettes I've rolled in all these years. Well, you got to remember, I was rolling cigarettes for 4 people there for the longest time, and now I'm only rolling them for 2.
Yeah.
But I can roll a carton of cigarettes in like half an hour.
Damn thing with it froze up on me. Camera did. I don't know why it's doing that shit for.
I don't know, George.
It does that same thing to me with them big mats. I can be on there for a little bit, and all of a sudden, bang, sucker freezes up on me.
Well, you know what I've been noticing on YouTube?
What's
It's when
that?
you're watching a video that has like ads that come up in it, and you hit the skip button to skip the ad, and it goes back to the video. But on my screen, it's still showing the advertisement logo in the skip button. And then after a while, it goes away. And that's what it's been doing to me for quite a bit here on YouTube. And it doesn't matter if I'm watching it on my cell phone or if I'm using the computer. That's what it's been doing to me. And I'm like, oh, you're just crazy.
Huh. I got that ad blocker on my computer here. I don't have it on my phone because I don't watch any videos on my phone.
I do a lot of work from my phone.
Yeah.
Because I can sit in my recliner in the house because I don't have a television in the house.
Uh-huh.
When the cats knocked my other big screen off and broke it, I said I'm not putting another television back in the house. Not
Yeah.
until the entertainment center gets here, and then I can get one that fits the opening of the entertainment center. But that's going to take about 8 people to get here because it's got to be broke down because that entertainment center is like 26 feet long. And
Yeah.
it is made out of solid wood, but it's leather and brass and glass.
Whoa.
And it's got lights all in it and plug-ins, and it's even got the computer credenza built into it. So you have all of that, and you got to take it apart, and it is a heavy beast because it's apart in 3 sections.
Yeah. Hey, you heard about Mount Julie in California, didn't you?
No.
They had a quake over there. It was a 5.2 quake.
No, I've been busy outside, George. I really hadn't been paying much attention to anything on the phone or on the computer.
This happened, let's see, what was it? 1, 2, either 2 or 3 days ago. I think it was Saturday. It was. I'm not sure. Check my phone here a minute because it would have it like one.
I'm just kind of out of touch with a lot of stuff that's going on because I just disassociated myself from all the weirdness that's going on everywhere and just focused on what I needed to do.
Yeah, Indonesia just had another quake.
That's not surprising. They said Texas has been getting a whole lot of those quakes. I hadn't felt them out here where I'm at, or maybe I just didn't notice it because, like I said, the way my animals run through the house, it's like an earthquake.
Okay, yeah, it was 2 days ago. Is what it was. Oh, they're around Julie in California. 5.2 it was.
Yep. People are getting stronger earthquakes. I did know that much.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah,
I think it's Mother Nature just trying to fix all the wrongs that's been done.
Yeah. Yesterday, in Mindanao, Philippines, and then Hindu Kush region both had a 5.6 yesterday.
Better than me.
Made Mother Nature mad. I know
a lot of stupid people made Mother Nature mad. A lot of
I didn't do nothing to her.
Well, I guess I am. I got a bunch of methane producers out here. You know, it's going to make the world blow up because I have 14 cows.
I found out that my goddamn creamer is over there in Maryland right now.
I'm sorry, George.
It says delayed by customs. Like when the hell is Yuma considered a third world country?
Don't know, George, unless it's being shipped from another country.
It was shipped out of what was it? Shit, hang on a minute here. I'll tell you. Okay, that's the wrong one there. Back here. Yeah, delayed
Okay,
at
John.
customs. Let's see. There. Shit, damn, that's not it. Damn it. Okay.
That's all right.
Wait. Okay, it's over in Hagerstown, Maryland right now.
Maryland.
It says here it left package was received in Manassas, Virginia.
I
I
don't know, George.
don't know either.
I guess you'll get it when you get it.
Yeah, I'm supposed to get it here in about 6 days from what they're stating.
Spencer ordered something.
They're stating.
Spencer ordered something that it comes out of England, and it's still sitting in customs right now.
Huh.
It was ordered 2 months ago, and I think the last time he ordered that crap, we got it about 3 months after it was ordered.
Huh.
So just nature of the beast. I don't worry too much about it. I ran out of creamer the other day, and I was fit to be taught. I didn't have coffee for 3 days, and I was going stark raving mad because I drink coffee. I drink a lot of coffee.
Yeah.
But he forgot to get my creamer.
Uh-oh.
And I was like, oh my God. And then I thought, wait a second. He just bought a gallon of milk. And I thought, okay, I don't normally like it with whole milk in it. I like it better if I have like half and half or cream.
Yeah.
Fresh stuff. I went to get me some milk, and he'd already drank that whole gallon of milk overnight.
Oh, Jesus.
That's how he does it. We bought a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper, and he came in here and ate his dinner and drank 7 Dr. Peppers.
7?
7.
What a pig.
He said he was thirsty. I'm not going to argue with him. I've tried to tell him he's killing himself.
Yeah.
You got to drink some water. If you think you're going diabetic, you need to lay off them sodas, especially Dr. Peppers. They'll mess you up.
Hell yeah. All that goddamn sugar.
But it's not just that. It's some of the stuff that's in it.
Yeah.
My sister-in-law, all she ever drank was Dr. Peppers, and it shut her kidneys down, and she ended up in the hospital for 2 weeks over drinking that many freaking Dr. Peppers. And oh, bite me, freaking Bob. I haven't been sitting on my butt. I've been working, Bob. It's garden season, you ding-a-ling. I've been taking a lot of pictures, doing a lot of gardening, taking care of babies, all kinds of crap. I haven't been sitting around. Well, I did today, Bob. You got me there. I didn't feel good today, so I... No, Bob. This is not an X-rated site, Bob.
Very nice, Bob.
You dirty old geezer. Besides that, I'd hate for you to lose your freaking false teeth. So how you doing, Bob? I don't think Matt heard me earlier when he gave me a call and told me I needed to go live because I hadn't been live in a while. I asked him about you, and I don't think he heard me. He started in immediately talking about something else. I think he forgot. You doing okay? Everybody at home doing okay, Bob? Haven't heard from you. And well, I don't have falsies either, Bob. Jeez. Nope. I'm sorry, Bob. I'll do some praying for you, Bob. George is frozen.
Yeah, and I don't know why the pictures froze.
I don't know. Yeah, Bob, I've started getting in the habit of just posting like inspirational quote shorts and stuff, and people seem to like them. I'm getting hundreds and hundreds of views on quite a few of them. And one of them, I've got almost 2,000 views, and I just posted it yesterday morning.
Huh.
But I have fun making them. But most of them, I need a picture. So I've been having to take a lot of pictures of stuff so I can have the backdrop. Now I just got to go out and get some like nature scenery and I'm sorry, Bob. Poor lady. Poor lady. That makes me sad for you, Bob. Yeah, I kind of figured it was something when I hadn't been seeing you on. I mean, I wasn't on religiously either, but I did jump on several times when I had a little bit of time to spare before I had to go jump into the next endeavor. And you never showed up. So I figured you were. I'm not giving you pity, Bob. I'm just sorry that you're going to have to go through this really rough road. Just makes me sad. I know better than to give you pity. I give you pity, you throw hand grenades at me. I'm not in the mood to dodge hand grenades right now.
Right, gal.
I don't need Bob standing over there in the tree line with a freaking AR going, get some, get some. Okay?
No takes, no takes, no takes. I'll pass.
Yeah, I'm not moving that fast right now. I don't think I can dodge them bullets. Bob would say, I'm going to make you dance. Yeah, I know, Bob. I know, Bob. That's the crazy thing about life. Just when you think you've gone through something, it comes around again.
Yeah.
You know that's one thing. That's one disease I really don't understand why it even exists. No, I don't think they know everything there is to know about the, like Alzheimer's and dementia. I don't think they know everything there is to know about it and really what causes it, and maybe it's something else that leads into it. I know Bob and I have talked about it before, and because they still don't know everything there is to know about the human body and why things are the way they are and why things happen the way they happen.
That's true.
Yep. They find new stuff out about us all the time. Yeah, I started getting this garden planted, Bob, and I've already got some of my neighbors around here telling me that let them know when it's done because they want some of that fresh produce. They do that to me all the time because they can't grow a weed. And they always see the stuff that I pull out of my garden and they're like, "How do you do that?" I said, "I put it in the ground, throw some bone meal and some blood meal on it and some slow release fertilizer, and I just water it. That's what I do." Well, I don't know. I just do it. Has all the snow melted where you are, Bob? I know you usually keep snow longer than I do.
Even if I chuck it, he might just go and throw a snowball at you, girl.
Shit. A snowball? I'd be more worried about him throwing a tank on top of me than a snowball.
Ouch! That would hurt.
Probably like the Richter scale, Bob, for an earthquake. That's probably what it would look like. Or a monitor that's on somebody that's getting electroshock therapy. Random questions. Don't know, Bob. We're, like I was telling George and Catfish earlier, we had 110 degrees here yesterday. But it was down in the 40s last night. We had to turn the heater on in the house. And it was warm again today. I think it was like 95 today. And it's 70 degrees now. Clear skies. I'm used to it, Bob. I don't do snow. Mm-mm. Like I told George, I can sit and look at it through a freaking window all winter long as I don't have to go out in it. It messes with my arthritis too bad.
Yeah.
And since I don't have my hot tub anymore, if I had a hot tub, going out in the snow wouldn't bother me because I could get in the hot tub and then soak in that hot water for a while and make all my joints feel better. But since I don't have my hot tub anymore, it's like, no, thank you. Been there, done that, Bob. I did that back when I was in my 20s. There's some things in your life you only do once.
Damn it.
No, George, he hasn't been doing much of anything. He just taking it easy as usual.
Yeah, got too many damn appointments.
On that, yeah, you're right, Bob. That was cold. I think my teeth chattered for a week after that. Mm-mm. I'm not too proud to say I quit. I I got a storage building I need to build. I hadn't got there yet. I got all the stuff out there. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. Which I really should. I should go ahead and just get that thing up. But I'm gonna have to do it by myself because Yahoo they've got him working doubles and triples and all. He comes home. I get to see him about 2 hours, and he has to go to bed because he's got to get back up shortly. Having a cup of coffee right along with you, George.
Uh-huh.
Told you my coffee's still hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made that big old Easter basket for that family at Spencer's work. The man has a 12-year-old autistic daughter, and I made a big old family Easter basket for them. And she's really into Lilo and Stitch. I mean, she's obsessed with Stitch. So the whole Easter basket, it was designed around Stitch. I mean, it had a Stitch in it that lights up that said Happy Easter, and he's wearing bunny ears. And it had the collectible little stitches and puzzles and kite. I got her a Stitch kite. I'm trying to remember all the stuff that was Stitch that was in there. And of course, then I got the stuff for the family, which was a bunch of designer Harry and David copies and games and stuff was in there, and a crap load of candies and stuff. So it got delivered yesterday for Izzy.
Yeah, I ordered that. Oh, it was a microphone for this one gal I know. And I had it delivered to my place here. I just kept it right in that box right there, and that she said that she needed a camera, so I put the camera I had here. I put that in the box there too, and she's been using them like crazy now. That mic, and then the camera too.
Yeah, I got one of the clip-on external mics.
No.
No, I'm saying that's what I got. Jam bought me one of those, and I can't use it with my new cell phone because it doesn't have like an earphone port in it.
Okay.
And that's what this mic plugs into. So I can't use it on my cell phone anymore.
Huh.
I would probably have to use it like on my computer or something like that, or my little laptop that I still have not. It's out here in my shop. I just hadn't plugged it up to the internet, and it's over here on my shelf. I got to do a lot of layout out here to get all this stuff set up. If I can ever get, I need to be working on the carport because I'm going to be enclosing it for the next part of my business. I'm kind of taking my time with that one because it's a 2-car carport. It's going to take more than a day to do because I got to do a lot of framing up for the walls and for getting the windows in it and the doors framed in and all of that crap. And I'm just, my get up and go has got up and went. It's not there to do it yet. Dad is having some good days and bad days, Bob. He's getting really forgetful on a lot of stuff. And I have to stay on him quite a bit. It's like it's snake season right now. And I'm having a pickle of a time getting him to go out there with the stick to poke around wherever he thinks he needs to be so he don't get snake bit. I haven't seen the rattlesnakes yet, but I heard one yesterday. But I'm not exactly sure where it was. I mowed the lawn, but that mower that I've got, that zero turn, I can only go up so far, and then I need a weed whacker or a push mower to get up in there.
Huh.
And I think it was up there in some of that stuff because Dad doesn't hear very well. Got him hearing aids, got him 2 hearing aids, and he still doesn't hear like he should. There's still some sounds he can't because he's tone deaf. So there's certain stuff that he still can't hear that I still got to be his ears for. But he's still being a pain in my derriere. He's kind of like a 3-year-old, sort of. You tell him no, and he just wants to give you lip service and fight with you. And that's just my daily routine now. But he's doing good. I mean, he's doing a lot better since I made him stop smoking. Now he's just grouchy. Bob, I don't need you to rub my derriere. Gosh, never thought I'd say that on live television. No, you're not gonna rub it off on me.
Oh.
The heck is wrong with you, man? You've been saving up all this ornery for now, haven't you, Bob? Yeah, I missed the Texas meetup this year. I'm hoping next year I'll get to go. If I'm given plenty of freaking notice, then I can get Yahoo to take the time off so we can make sure you got enough money to get there and time to get there. I didn't know about this one until it was too late. It was already going on, and he was off for the week. We could have went, but I didn't know until the last day. I don't even want to talk about my tushy. Gosh, Bob. I'm gonna have to stun gun you, Bob.
I don't think he would want to do that because he might just enjoy that.
He probably would. He's kind of weird. I think Bob's into pain.
Oh boy.
A nice ass. Just for that, Bob, I think I'm gonna get me an ass and have it run out here with the cows. And I'd say, yeah, I have a real nice ass.
Bob, you just best be nice. She just might go and name that ass right after you.
Probably will. I'll make sure it's a boy and I'll call it Dirty Bob.
Bob the dirty old man.
And then I could go and get him fixed.
Just make sure you're not a Missouri Razorback mule. Because when I heard those suckers, they are stubborn as all hell.
Oh, donkeys, mules, asses, yeah, they all have a stubborn streak in them.
Now, I had a horse that was Appaloosa Welch. If you didn't go and pack him just right, oh shit, right there would just go and throw a fit. I called him Shadow.
Oh,
I was right near the well,
yeah, I'd like to get a couple horses. I really would. I'd like to get a couple of horses.
Yeah.
But I hadn't ridden a horse since I was a teenager. My uncle, who used to ride the rodeo, he had horses.
Uh-huh.
And that's how I learned how to ride horse. He let me ride on his horse. I don't even know what that horse was, but that was the most beautiful big black stallion I'd ever seen. He was a monster. My Uncle Mike was like 6'6", and that freaking horse's back was higher than his head.
Whoa!
He was monstrous. Never had, Bob. Never got very many compliments growing up. Don't know what to do with them. Just say thanks, I think. Yeah, I remember when I was, I guess I was about 14. I had to climb on top of a pole fence, which is steel pole welded fence, and I had to get up on the top to even get on the back of that horse. And I had to grab onto the horn just to get up there. That's how big that horse was. Oh, he was beautiful.
Huh.
But my it's a gorgeous moon. I saw it earlier, and it was just as red as it could be. I stepped out here on the porch right now and looked over the railing, I could probably see it. When I first saw it, about an hour and a half ago, it was still close to the horizon. It was riding the horizon. It's pitch black out here.
But make sure that boogeyman doesn't get you, girl.
It's not red anymore. It's not red anymore. Yeah. It's like a 3/4 moon.
Huh.
We see the moon just about every night out here. We get a full moon out here almost every freaking night.
Huh.
I should take my cell phone over there and just snap a picture of it. It'd be good as one of the backdrops for one of the shorts I've been posting as of lately.
That's weird. I haven't gotten any notices about you making, getting any, putting any of those
Yeah,
out.
I think I've posted 5 in the past 2 days, George.
Huh.
You'll probably have to just go check.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have
They're
to.
inspirational. They're kind of stuff like that. I'm gonna start doing it because, like I said, people seem to like them. I've picked up new subscribers from it and
That's good.
gotten comments and lots of likes, and so I guess I'll just keep doing it.
Yeah. Do what you gotta do, girl.
It only takes me about 5 minutes once I figure out what I want it to say, or this, that, and the other, and it only takes like 5 minutes to make it and get it posted, and it's already being viewed on YouTube. Heck, I was sitting at the freaking gas station tonight and I posted one. Sitting there with my cell phone, and I said, hell, I'll post another short. So I went through and I found what I wanted, and I said, here it is, and made it. Boom, there it was. It was already posted on YouTube before we even left the gas station, and we were only at the gas station like 8 or 9 minutes. Where you going, baby girl? You stay up here, Trouble. Well, I figure inspirational stuff and would go over real well right now because a lot of people just, they need that kind of stuff. And believe it or not, 99% of the people that is viewing my videos right now, according to my analytics, is men. Very few of them are women. Most of them that's seeing it are in the United States. And then I've got like 8% India, and another 8% is in Australia.
Damn it.
Okay, Bob. I'll probably still be live since everybody said to go live.
Huh. Oh, God. I try and find me another bandage for that elbow of mine.
I got a really cool game. It's called Would You Rather. I need to find it.
Huh.
I got it. It's in a metal tin. Trying to figure out where I set it. Yeah, here it is. I'm going to ask, I'm going to pull out this game. And they're funny. I mean, it's a lot of it you can play with a kid, and then there's some stuff in there that you really shouldn't play with a kid because of what it says.
Yeah.
It's got other cards and stuff in here, so you can. It's actually like a card game. Okay.
Crap. Here we go.
Let me see here. Okay, George. Would you rather A, have toenails that grow 1 inch per minute, or B, nose hair that grows 1 inch per minute?
I'd have to go with A.
Toenails?
Yeah. I could go and just trim those suckers off.
Would you rather A, have your cell phone ring function set on taser, or B, on explode on the 7th ring?
Oh, shit. I'd have to say A again.
Taser?
Yeah. What would you say?
I would probably say taser because I'm pretty sure I don't want that thing to explode.
Smart gal.
Here you go, George. Would you rather A, have your eyes and nipples switch places, or your nose and your navel?
Damn, too bad there's not a C on there. I'd have to say none.
I think I'd have to go with A because I don't think I'd want my nose that close to my nethers.
Yeah, A, correct. Yeah, I'd have to know that myself. The hell with that nonsense.
Gandalf.
I get off.
Okay, let me see. Okay, here's a good question. Would you rather A, belch laughing gas, or B, fart electric guitar solos?
Oh, God. I'd have to go with B for me. What about you?
I don't know. If I belched laughing gas, I'd be one happy girl. I don't know if I'd want to fart a freaking electric guitar solos. That sounds kind of painful.
Oh. Well, yeah, it would be, but hey, at least you'd have a good sized solo now.
Okay, would you rather A, only be able to drink from a high-powered fire hose at full force, or B, only from a frequently used bird bath?
I'd have to go with A.
Me too, because it'll clean your teeth too.
Yeah.
I don't want to drink from a freaking bird bath that has bird bombs in it.
Oh, hell no.
Okay. Let's see. Here you go. Would you rather A, sleep under a blanket made of webs full of spiders, or B, next to a humidifier filled with cat piss?
Damn.
I think I'd have to go with A.
Yeah, definitely A. Yeah. Oh, the hell with that bullshit. No way in hell.
Okay, would you rather A, clog the toilet at your friend's dinner party, or B, take a dive down the stairs in front of your coworkers or schoolmates? I think I'd go with B. I think I'd rather take a tumble.
Yeah. I'd say take a dive myself. Hell, that nonsense.
Would you rather A, snore like a snore the sound of a helicopter, or B, fizz up in the water like an Alka-Seltzer?
As a helicopter, you said?
Yeah, I think I'd go with B. I'd rather fizz than sound like a helicopter. Hi, Joanne.
Hey, John.
How are you, hon? Okay, George, here you go again. Or anybody who wants to answer. Would you rather have a tape dispensing mouth, or B, a bottle opening nostril?
Oh, shit. Bone is not painful. But I'd have to go with A.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want my nose to be a bottle opener.
Oh,
Would you have
hell
to
no.
imagine how big your nostrils would have to be?
Ouch.
Oh, gross. Here's your one, George. Would you rather A, drink a warm mug of St. Bernard slobber, or B, eat a mucus glazed donut?
How about C? None of the above. Yuck. I've never had a goddamn St. Bernard. In fact, she had one that was a pup, another one that was an adult sized one.
Okay. Would you rather A, have hair that changes color and falls out in the fall, or B, shed your skin like a snake once a week?
Oh, shit. I'd have to go with B.
No, I think I'd go with A. Because at least I can put a cap over my head.
Oh.
I'm just going through these things because some of these are just, in my opinion, stupid.
Yeah, Gandalf wants to come up.
Would you rather A, have all your private singing moments aired on YouTube, or B, have all your text messages WikiLeaked?
What was B?
Have all your text messages WikiLeaked.
I'd say A. Hell, that nonsense.
Oh, hell no. I'm not. Oh, sure you can, Gandalf. Sorry. I'm reading cards. I very rarely text, and if it usually is, I'm telling Spencer what I'm having for supper.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, guy.
Not much. I'm sitting here just reading these.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Sorry,
It's all right.
I forgot. You think I'd know? I just got done with my own live just a second ago. Duh. You gotta mute the YouTube side, dude.
Yeah. That's what I did. Was muted my YouTube and then clicked on to the StreamYard.
Yeah. Yeah, I hit StreamYard first.
Oh, no, she's back.
Yeah, I grabbed that link earlier, Michelle. I scrolled the chat back up and grabbed the link.
What's the matter, Spence?
Cat back from hell.
Oh, was faking out?
He's out, but it was. I don't think it was him.
Nah, not surprising.
The girls.
I think since my text messages never say anything, I'd have to go with B. My text messages.
That's what I said was text because I don't text.
Yeah, and I don't sing, so all right. Let's see. Would you rather A, be able to staple paper with your finger and thumb, or B, have a working butt printer fax scanner?
A for me.
Heck yeah, I could use that thing as a freaking.
What about you, Gandalf?
Gandalf's thinking about it.
Oh, that one I smell burning.
And Gandalf's trying to laugh and cough at the same time.
Uh-huh.
I think I'd take fingers. Get staple
Me
fingers.
too, because I couldn't imagine using my butt as something like a scanner.
Yeah.
Would you rather be shot by a firing squad using badminton birdies, or B, be shaken up in a giant snow globe?
I can duck badminton, birdie. Hell,
Yeah.
they don't hurt if they do hit you.
That depends on who you have hitting them damn things at you, though.
Well, still ain't gonna hurt that bad.
I don't know. If
I'd have to go with A.
it hurt me, if it hit.
Keep your head covered, you'll be okay. Well,
Oh my God. Here you go. Would you rather A, have a bed set at 60-degree angle, or B, have a toilet that bucked like a Bronco?
I wouldn't want either. I'd get moved to a different state or something, you know?
Could you
hell
imagine
no.
trying to use the toilet and it bucks like a Bronco?
Nope.
Oh my God.
It would have to be C for me. I agree with Gandalf. C is more like it.
There is
None of the
no
above.
C. Joanne doesn't have an opinion.
All over there.
Okay, here we go. Would you rather A, have permanent Cheeto dust on your fingertips, or B, a permanent grape Kool-Aid mustache?
B for me.
Once again, I wouldn't want either.
Well, you're a stick in the mud, Gandalf.
I definitely don't want purple lips, but Cheeto fingers, no.
Yeah, you'd leave your stamp on everything.
Hey, get in my pot, no. You know? No.
Hey, you come up with a new mix. It might be popular.
No.
Fine, you'll
No,
fart.
see, back in the day, we were young and dumb. Didn't always look when we were old doobies. And once in a while, somebody would do something stupid like try and light up a French fry or something. And no,
Yeah, I've actually seen something like that.
yeah, no, it tastes freaking terrible.
Yeah, Young and Dove. Yes, Joanne says Cheetos.
Cheetos would be the same thing, man. It'd make it taste terrible.
No, well, maybe not the dust, but if it was a Cheeto and you're trying to like light up a Cheeto and burn the crap out of it, yeah, that might stink.
Yeah.
I don't know what Cheetos are made out of. I'm pretty sure it's expanding foam. You know what I'm talking about. Let me see. I'm going through these. I got a whole stack of these things. Would you rather A, have Spanish subtitles appear as you speak, or B, have an echo that sounds like a full gospel choir? I know, me too, Joanne.
I couldn't handle the choir.
I'd have to say A.
I'd rather have a choir. That sounds good.
Echoing your every word. That would get old in about 30 seconds.
Oh, gross. Here's another one for you, Paul. Bill and George. Would you rather, on a freezing day, wear used urinal cake earmuffs, or B, a scarf made of used dental gauze? It covers your mouth.
How about C, none of the above?
Yeah.
That's
not even brand new urinal cakes. No.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Gandalf.
Them things
You
are
don't want to eat
toxic,
Big Green
man. Them things are toxic. They kill everything.
Would you rather A, eat a maggot encrusted sushi roll, or B, worms with tomato sauce?
No.
None of the above. Yuck.
Oh, where are your survival instincts, guys? Come on.
Yuck. Ugh. That's terrible, girl. So damn terrible. Yuck.
Okay. I got another one for you. Would you rather A, throw up into a 50-mile-per-hour headwind, or B, lick the dead bugs off the car windshield?
Once again, none of the above.
God dang
See,
it.
yeah, I agree with
You're
Gandalf.
just
I
so
agree with
crazy,
you.
Gandalf.
Oh my.
Okay. Would you rather have to wear an eye patch at all times, or B, a cape?
A what?
A cape.
A cape? Like a Dracula
Like
cape?
Superman cape.
Cape?
CAPE, cape.
Yeah, I don't know, that'd be no big deal.
I have to say A for me.
No, I'm blind. I'd have to say B for me.
Yeah, I think I'd rather wear a cape. I like being able to see.
That's for the times when you get freaking stoked out of your mind and you're running around butt naked. You got your cape on so you can drape it around you if you have to answer the door.
As long as it's not just a cape.
No, then it's a blanket.
As long as I got clothes on under the cape, I'm good.
Oh God. Yeah, Joanne, she's with the cape with me. We're superheroes now. Would you rather A, be stuck in a broken elevator with sweaty sumo wrestlers, or B, Kardashians talking on their phones? I think I'd go with A.
A, yes, definitely
Definitely
A.
A.
God, them Kardashians would get old real fucking
Ah.
quick. Excuse
I'm
my
just making
French.
sure I got plenty of perfume in my car for the sprinklers. Okay. Would you rather A, use a cactus as a pillow for a night, or B, put on a pair of duct tape underwear for a day?
Ow! Oh,
Well, the cactus is out of the question.
What about the duct tape underwear?
definitely
Hey,
easy for me. None of the above.
if the sticky side was covered with another sticky side so that there wasn't no sticky duct tape, well,
Oh, smooth side in.
put no tape down there though, I'll tell you what.
Joanne says duct tape.
I know there's no way you can sleep on a cactus.
I don't know. Ask George.
Hell no. I don't sleep on a cactus.
Watch out for that cactus, George.
What cactus? Ooh, oh, you mean that one? Ouch! Wonder what the hell hit me in the hit me right
Oh my
between the eyeballs.
Heck, even this aloe vera here tries to tear me up.
Huh.
And it really doesn't have a cactus sticker thing.
No.
Short little knobs.
Would you rather have Thor as your bodyguard or B, Yoda as your therapist? I say B, Yoda.
B.
Yeah, I think I'd like to talk to Yoda.
I think I'd like to talk to Yoda too. Oh, gross. Here's another one y'all are going to opt out of. Would you rather A, drink a milkshake made of sucked out liposuction fat, or B, a frozen pea popsicle?
C. None of the above. Yuck.
Yeah, I agree, George. No, it ain't happening.
Joanne's like, what? Oh, that's nasty. That is just
Are
nasty.
you guys hearing an echo?
No.
Well,
Why
I'm
are
watching. I'm watching my avatar bump up and down a little bit when you guys talk, and I was just wondering if
No, I don't have an echo.
I've had that problem. I've had it tonight on my live stream.
Yeah, I was telling George earlier about I've been having a little bit of a problem with YouTube because I'll watch a video that has like a commercial that runs through it, and I'll click on the skip button, and it skips the video, and it goes back to the regular video, but the skip button's still on my screen, as well as the logo for that ad, but my video that I was watching is still playing. And after a while, it goes away. So I don't know if they're tweaking YouTube or something.
Yeah, they are. They're tweaking StreamYard too.
Yeah, I noticed some new crap here on StreamYard that the setup is different. And
They share your referral link and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, well, they also added demo scenes.
Yeah.
To the side. I ain't gonna mess with none of that crap.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah. Joanne said she kicked out a lot.
I scrolled down through most of it and I said, what? I said, oh, screw that. I don't understand half of it, so I'm afraid to click on it anyway.
Where are you going, Angel?
I think I've been trying to set up Nightbot. I just can't do it. I don't understand what they're telling me.
Trouble. Get your honey back in here.
I'm going to try and get Nightbot on my channel so that I can have the weather command thing and the drop the channel like command thing. But I can't seem to get it to work.
I don't know. People are having problems everywhere. I just roll with it and then I get off of it.
Well, some of the original wiring for the World Wide Web was laid down in the 60s and 70s. It's now
Yeah, they're trying to,
2025, you know.
they've been tweaking a lot of that stuff too, trying to merge it all into one conglomerate thing. And they were doing the cell phones with the same thing. And even the cell phones are goofy.
Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot lately.
Oh, yeah.
I was talking to a friend of mine. He's got an iPhone, and he just wasn't there anymore. And you know, the dial tone never come on my phone or anything. I waited for him to come back in case he had muted or something, you know. And 5 minutes later, I gave up and hung up, and I called him back, and no answer. I called him today, and no answer.
Well, I know when Spencer calls me, when Spencer calls me from his phone and I answer, he can't hear me. But if I call him, the call's perfect.
Yeah, all kind of weird crap.
Yeah, it drives him nuts. Or he'll be sitting right up here the road from me and it just drops the call. I don't see how it's going to drop the call considering the tower is directly across the highway up here from me, about a half a mile.
Yeah,
how
but
can it drop the freaking call?
somewhere along the
Oh,
line,
I've had that happen to me.
everything somewhere along the line goes to a satellite and back.
Oh, let me see if I can do this, Joanne.
And right now we're at the solar maximum on the solar cycle. That's when we have the most solar storms. And
I think the
solar
last time I did
storms,
this, Joanne, I had to.
solar storms play hell on radio waves, which is what they use to get to the satellite and back. Five years from now, the web should be working really well. And then 11 years from now, I'll be back to this crap again.
Oh, yeah.
For some reason, Joanne, every time I try to wrench somebody, it won't let me freaking do it until it's over with.
That's strange.
Because when I click on you, when I should have the options to give you a jacket or not, all I get is pin message, report, remove, or channel activity. That's all I get.
Huh.
I made 5 or 6 people moderators tonight. Well, channels. 4 of them was Jonesy.
Yeah, I keep trying, but that's all I'm getting. Now let me see. I don't know.
Yeah, Gandalf, I've been getting alerts that that you're live, and I don't even have you, as a I don't even have your channel.
Dang it. Yeah, I should have the option to go over to Joanne, but it doesn't even give me that. There it goes. I had to kick its ass for you, Joanne, but it finally.
Yeah, sometimes you got to take the whip to YouTube.
See if it went through, Joanne. I did. I had to sit here and beat the Jesus out of my phone. There you go.
Yes, blue.
I wish you could have seen me freaking hitting that freaking screen. I look like a freaking crackhead trying to get a fix.
And Joanne has
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Joanne has problems with her phone all the time, so I'm sure she knows what you're
You're
talking about.
welcome, Joanne.
Yeah.
Like I said, every time they started messing with this stuff, it's like the simplest stuff they had before. It's like trying to pull hen's teeth
Yeah.
now to get it. And I know the last time I made somebody a moderator, it took me over 2 hours before it finally let me mod them. And it didn't let me do it until after the show had ended.
That's weird. Like I said, I'm clicked right on it today. Just
Mine's
you know,
not.
I ended my life to come over here. You know.
I had to keep hitting her name and closing it down and hitting her name and closing it down. And I just kept doing it, kept doing it, kept doing it, kept doing it. And finally, I just started poking the bejesus out of it. And then it came up. It's like, you dumbass.
Oh.
I do too some days, but my phone is $400 and I just got it. What was it, George? About 4 months ago?
Something like that, yeah.
I can't smash that one yet. I may think about it though.
I wonder how much money people would pay to use them for target practice.
Well, you know what? You really shouldn't. You should take them apart and take all the gold and silver out of it.
Hell
Yeah.
And then what's left, blow it up.
Yeah, but it's toxic.
What is it nowadays?
Yeah, some of the stuff in the cell phones is highly toxic. You wouldn't want it all over a range or anything, you know. It's bad enough you got a bunch of lead in that hill, you know.
You should be able to, Joanne. You just go over it like if you're on. You go over to your page, and then you save it, and then bring it over and post it. You should be able to.
It won't give her options to do that. She's been having that problem with her phone.
Yeah,
Man,
trust
as
me.
long as I've known her, you know.
You know, and they're messing with all these stupid towers. It wasn't that long ago they were out here messing on this tower because they beefed it up to like 5G.
Yeah.
Well, evidently they did more than 5G because my phone is broadcasting in 6G.
Huh?
Yep. I got 6G on my phone.
6.
6.
Huh.
And ever since it's gone to that, I've had so many stinking problems out of it.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's new. Never heard of that before.
Oh, yeah. I'll probably have to do it because it goes in and out of 6G. Like right now, I'm in full on 6G. And if I had Spencer's phone, I could take a picture of it and show you 6G on my phone.
Huh.
Because I get him to take a picture and then I'd have him message it to me. And then I could show you, I could send the message to you and you could see 6G.
Yeah.
Yep, 6G. That's what I'm at right now.
Huh. Joanne, if you want to go and like drop your link right there, you go and you go where your icon is at. You just click on that right there and go and cut, copy, paste, and then cut the thing and then copy it there and then put it like on here. That's why you do it like that. Why I have to do it.
Yeah, I've done it before. Let me see. me try to get this. Wow, she's. Copy.
Oh, man.
There you go, Joanne. I did it for you, Joanne. That took me a second to figure that out because I don't normally do that from a cell phone. I was like, what the hell did I just do?
I don't know.
I am not computer savvy. Not at all.
When I decided to do my first live again, it took me an hour before I finally got live.
Huh.
Well, I had help doing my first live.
Between forgetting everything over the last almost 2 years and all the new changes, and then for some reason, YouTube wouldn't accept it.
Huh.
I ended up going to my channel, making one of my old lives public so that I would have a live tab on my channel, you know?
Yeah.
And then I went and tried to start my live, and it worked.
Huh.
I'll tell you how I did it from the cell phone. I went over to your channel, Joanne, and on your channel you have home, video, and playlist. Okay. What I did is went up to the top of the page where it has the 3 dots, and I clicked on those 3 dots, and then it throws up a thing, and you can, it says to share. I clicked on share, which gave me your address. And then I came back over here and I went down in the comments and I posted it. That's how I just did it on my phone. So that may be something you have to do that way. But I know when I'm on the computer, I just take my mouse and go up there to your address at the top of YouTube, and then I can copy that address and come over and drop it. It's a little bit different on a cell phone.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy on the computer.
Got a couple more steps with a cell phone. You should try doing it that way and try dropping your link again. It's a good place for you to practice it, to see if it works. I don't care if you spam my home chat trying to get your address up there. Knock yourself out. It's a good place to practice. Because I'm not very good at copying addresses either on my cell phone. I've been lost for a long time. And one day I was just tootle farting around and figured it out and said, oh, that's how you do it.
It was all, you guys seen it, you the old crowd? Anywhere?
Yeah, Gendop was just talking about the iPhone. His friend's got an iPhone that he has some problems with. And those are too darned expensive phones to be having problems with.
Yeah.
Shoot, when I went to get my phone, Gandalf, because we only have Verizon service out here. And so I went to the Verizon store, and the phone that I really wanted was almost $2,000.
Yep.
But it's one of those that folds in half, and when you open it up, it's like a freaking monitor screen on it. Cool as crap.
Yeah, I've seen those advertised.
Yeah, it was neat as hell. I wanted that thing so bad I couldn't stand it, but I only had like $600. And I said, well,
I was wondering how much they were.
Take me a few years to save up with that.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
And my luck, the first time I open it up, I'm using that to probably break it. Because you remember the old flip phones, most of the people had problems with it because they were breaking the flippy part of it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'd want a flippy phone.
Yeah, that I got one and I use it as my converter phone.
Yeah.
That and that's the only thing I use that there for is my kind of converting temperatures and lengths. That's about it.
Oh, yeah. My other phone worked beautifully, except the battery went dead. They said, "Oh, you can't. You just got to get a new phone now. Can't get batteries for these phones anymore."
Nope. Gotta buy a whole new phone.
I bet you watch me. I'm going to go out there and take that damn phone apart, and I'm going to go on freaking Amazon, and I'm going to find a battery that'll fit this sucker, and I'm going to put it in there and see what it does. Watch me. I'll figure something out.
Yeah, it might not fire back up.
What's the matter, Joanne?
Yeah, my big thing with most cell phones is I can't read anything on them. So having a bigger screen like that might make it usable.
Well, I know with my cell phone, my touch screen, if I put my fingers on it and then spread them apart, it makes all the text come up real big. Wow. That's wrong. Another phone. Do you have a virus in it or something? Oh. Pooey.
What are you doing, Jordan?
Oh, kind of rubbed my elbow, and I did was I cut the damn thing earlier. Was
That bums.
yeah, that sucker burns like hell right now. Cut on a tooth that I have in here that's kind of busted. Somewhat when I fell into the damn thing.
Oh. No, I wouldn't say you're too stupid, Joanne. It's just that you need to remember a lot of people are having a lot of problems with cell phone functions and internet and all of that crap. It's not you. I think it's more them than it is you. Because
It's a phone.
I've been using smartphones for about 15 years and have never ever had any problems with it until now. I've been on the internet. The phone keeps telling you to go live. That's weird.
Yeah, that's definitely weird.
You may just have to close everything out and come back on. So you cancel out whatever command it thinks it's being told. That's what I do.
If somebody hands me a phone and that phone tells me I'm supposed to sing, I'm really going to be scared, Joanne. I just said that earlier, but no, she said something about me singing, and I said, okay, yeah. Uh-huh. It's more likely that you'll get on panel than it is that I'll sing. Now her phone wants her to get on panel. And one of them tells me I got to sing, and I'm going to freak out.
I say okay, but I don't want to make your ears bleed, but you asked for it.
I ain't singing. No.
Oh, hell no.
I used to sing in choir, but I got strep throat real bad. And my high school choir teacher, we had a big Christmas thing in the mall that we had to do. And she made me go and sing, and my voice cracked. And I got a dead spot, a complete dead spot. Not one sound will come out of it when I hit that range. So I can go singing, and then it just goes completely flat. You can hear crickets until I go above that, and then my voice comes back. So I don't sing anymore. That's what my choir teacher did to me. Should have punched her in the balls. She was a mean old sow.
Yeah, you'll have teachers like that.
I don't know. She was old. She's probably dead now.
We had an old math teacher that I swear looked just like Hitler.
Oh, good God Almighty, that was scary. That had to be scary.
He looked so much like Hitler, he could have been one of his doubles. He was that age.
Huh.
And yeah, he taught us that we were poor people. You know? He wasn't a very
I call
nice
him
guy.
a judgmental piece of crap.
He wasn't a very nice guy. He smelled terrible.
Oh no, I had a history teacher.
He smoked really like 8-inch long, inch diameter green cigars.
Oh, God.
The teachers wouldn't let him in the teacher's lounge.
Yeah.
He had to go in the janitor's room to smoke them. They smell at the old school.
I had a 5th grade history teacher named Miss Glenn. That woman was, I don't know, she had to be like 5 foot tall at the tallest, but she was extremely overweight. And she had lost all of her hair, and it was so freaking thin that all you saw was scalp. It was like the freaking Crypt Keeper. And she was mean. That woman used to scare the death out of me when I was in the 5th grade.
Huh.
Oh, she had a knack for pulling out the ruler and smacking you with a ruler. And she liked to throw you out of class. And she was one of those mean teachers that if you got X amount of percentage wrong on your freaking paper, she'd rip it up and throw it at you. She was just not. She wasn't a nice teacher. Nah, she was a spinster old lady. She was just mean. She probably needed to be bedded real well in order to be happy. But she was so mean, there ain't nobody out there that'd take it on.
Yeah.
I watched a couple of videos here yesterday. It was where these aliens captured. The first one out there was where these aliens captured this one woman's 2 kids, and let's put it this way: she was a Karen. So she went out there and she kicked their ass. It was her son and her daughter also that helped her out, kicking their ass.
I don't have any use for Karens.
And then the second one right there was these aliens. They captured a whole bunch of middle-aged women. And let's put it this way: they were taught a lot of stuff. Those people right there were. Those gals right there end up running the Denver Empire. So they said, fine, we're going to go out carrying you gals in. So they got a hold of this one gal, an alien Karen, who's been
I think there's one in every grade, Joanne.
see, she had been trained here on Earth because she had gone and help out these people that used expired. Were trying to use expired coupons.
Yep.
So they brought her back. And let's put it this way. She turned tables on them. She joined the gals there.
Oh,
I
Lord.
tell you something. I laughed at the whole damn thing. It was just absolutely hilarious.
I think the whole world has gone BS crazy.
Yeah. I think everything's just gone completely batshit crazy.
Yeah, I had a 4th grade teacher too named Miss Beck. I was a very shy child. I was an introvert real bad. I didn't like any kind of attention on me at all, and I had a 4th grade teacher who called on me in class, and I was too terrified to be the center of attention and to speak up. And that old crazy lady, she had these really long nails. She grabbed me by my arm and dragged me out in the hall and was slamming me up against the wall, and I had cuts from all of her nails digging into my arms.
Oh, you could have reported her ass for that shit.
Reporter, I lived like 6 blocks from the school, and she made me stay out in the hallway, and my brother got out of class to go to the restroom, and he saw the blood running down my arms, and we ended up leaving school immediately. We ran home, and my mom saw it. Next thing I know, my mom saying, "You stay here." She made a phone call, and she was gone. She was at the head of the school, and she raised hell. That teacher lost her job. They tried to make excuses for her. Said, "Well, she's getting a divorce, blah, 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 blah." My mom didn't care. She goes, "You don't lay a hand on my child."
That's right.
Not like that, that's for sure.
Yeah.
One thing to crack your ass with a paddle, but
I never got into trouble. I never even been to the principal's office in my entire life.
Yeah, you don't make kids play.
Oh yeah, school board had fun with her.
Yeah, you don't make kids play. That don't work. It's not acceptable.
And then it happened again when I was in the 11th grade. I got real sick and was out and I almost died. So I was out of school for 3 weeks. And I came back, and my co-op teacher, Mr. Powers, he was going through a divorce, and he called on me to answer a question over the material that was covered while I wasn't there. And I told him I didn't know. I wasn't there. I don't know the material. And he did basically the same thing. He told me to get out in the hall. When I got out in the hall, he grabbed me by my arm and slammed me up against the freaking wall, got up in my face, and I wasn't going to put up with it again. I hauled off and decked him.
Good.
I decked him. Oh, they threw me out of school immediately on the spot. I was barred from finishing my junior year. And then they tried to block me on my senior year. Said I was violent. I said, "Why don't you look at my entire school history from kindergarten all the way up? I want you to tell me how many times I'd ever been in trouble. How many times I've been to the principal's office or expelled or anything. None. But I'm violent." Needless to say, I got back in and graduated.
Good.
And they made the teacher apologize to me. And I had the satisfaction of looking him in the face and said, I don't accept your apology because what you did was unacceptable.
That's right. He had no right to go and put his hands on you.
He had no idea what I was going through. I mean, I almost died, literally. I was all but dead.
Huh.
And I was fighting to get back to healthy, and that man did that to me in that state. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable.
Yeah.
There are some messed up teachers out there, but then there are some really good teachers too.
Yes, there are. There's some phenomenal teachers out there. And the thing is these teachers need to learn whatever's going on in their life. They need to leave it at home. As I say, whatever problems you have, if you come to visit me, you leave them on my doorstep. You don't bring them in my house. That's the same thing with going to school.
Yeah.
If you have a problem going on in your own personal life, you leave it in your personal life. You don't bring it into your professional life.
That's right.
And that's just the way you have to do it. You have to be able to separate the two. And if you can't do it, then you don't have a business doing whatever you're doing, like being a school teacher and being abusive towards your students, because you don't know what those students are going through at home in their own personal life, and they are trying to hold it together to get an education.
And they're just kids.
That's right. They're just kids.
Yeah, I had a teacher there, and see, it was what, 6th grade. It was Ray Masick. God, I hated him because every time right there, I tried to do some homework or like any type of schoolwork right there.
Yeah.
He let this one kid go and take my damn papers and go and rip them up and throw them in a garbage can. Or you go and put a great big huge F on the damn thing. When I did some of the math right there, trying to figure it all up, one goddamn kid come along and just took my damn paper and just threw it in the damn trash can.
That's unacceptable too. The teachers
I
aren't just to teach; they're also there to keep the peace.
Yeah.
You got too many teachers now. The problem I have with teachers today is they're nothing more than glorified babysitters.
Pretty much. They're not teaching anything.
And the thing that burns me up is they keep demanding a higher raise. You already get paid more than a policeman who puts his life on the line every time he steps out the door. You already get paid more than a fireman who puts his life on the line every time he goes to a burning building to save lives.
Yeah. Or like
you're up here teaching woke ideology and brainwashing these children. You have gotten away from basics. You have gotten away from real truth and real freaking history. No, you don't deserve a raise. You deserve to be demoted and fired. Because you don't teach from books anymore. You go
it's not up to them what they teach anymore. That's all government control.
Well, hopefully not much longer.
They're told what they have to teach.
Yeah, because it's that ideology crap that they're setting up. And it just needs to go away. It does, because all they're doing is dumbing down the kids. They've got them so mentally messed up.
Yep.
That's
the plan.
That's the problem with the world. I don't have any children at all, but I did have a niece that I was raising there for a while. And that's how I really found out about what they were doing, because she brought home some Xerox copies of their schoolwork, because books are outlawed now. Evidently, they're against the law. I don't know what it is.
Oh, shit.
But she brought home her Xerox copied of her work. And it had to do with history. And I took one look at it and I said, that's not right. Where's your book? We don't get books anymore. The teacher hands these out at the beginning of class. And I said, they expect you to learn this crap? So I took her down to the public library and I started getting her history books. And I said, read up.
Yep.
So she
Google,
filled it out.
Google can't even get stuff right.
History, and they failed her on it and said she was wrong. And I went up there and said, no, she's not. She's not wrong. Because I gave her the history books to read, not this crap.
Yeah.
Even Google is messed up. I've heard Google say several things that I know are not true.
Absolutely false. That's right.
Because Google, ask Google when the Philippines became a country. They'll tell you 1946, right after World War II. What was the Imelda Marcos thing all about? Remember that, Michelle?
Oh, I remember the Imelda Marcos thing to see history.
Do you remember the people, the Philippines, voted to not become a U.S. territory, but to become their own country again? They could have voted to become a state, but they voted to become their own country again. That was during our lifetime, not 1946.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's the same thing when they're talking about extraterrestrials, okay? Oh, we haven't discovered any proof of extraterrestrials. But yet, they seem to forget about the newspapers and the reporters that were out there that actually got the pictures, and it was published.
Yeah.
And it went out to the masses. Do they think because that day's gone by that the proof's not there? Every freaking newspaper place always overprints every single day, and all those extra copies that don't get sold gets put back in their warehouse.
Yeah.
So you can go and research it, and there's the pictures. There's the people from the military that they talk to, yada yada yada, eyewitnesses, yada yada yada. But today, if you go and they say, "Oh, there's no proof," oh, there's plenty of proof. You just don't want to talk about it because it doesn't fit in with the narrative you're trying to push today.
Yeah.
And what they don't understand is the more that you hold back from your people, the worse you're going to make it be when the truth finally comes out. For everybody knows about it all at once. If you would just let them know about it as it happens from the very beginning, people would get used to it, and you wouldn't have the pandemonium and the chaos that you're worried about later on.
Yeah.
You've been running around here saying all these people that say they've been abducted, they're mentally out of their mind. But then you've got these doctors that these people have gone to, and they have found anomalies inside of their body that they have surgically removed that is not made of any materials on Earth.
Ain't
And
that
there's
damn like
no
this?
scar to where that thing is placed. They find it under X-ray, and then they go and have it removed.
Yep. But they won't admit to it.
No, they won't admit to it. And the thing I tell people is you got to remember, our whole system is built on one big lie.
Yep.
That's true.
You just have, if you really want to know, you have to do your own independent research. And you need to come up with the real facts from the freaking root. And by that, I mean,
greediest people
you
make
find the
the most
eyewitnesses.
money telling lies.
You find the eyewitnesses, you find the papers that's printed at the freaking time, or articles, or whatever, or the people that are still alive, and you get the real facts. If it comes through the government, I don't care. You got to kind of pick and choose through the government which is real and which is not real, because so many of it is smoke screens.
And yeah, Joanne just mentioned it. It's after 4 here. I gotta get
Yeah,
something to
yeah.
eat.
Oh, that's
I
3:12 here.
gotta get something to eat. I'm gonna hop down and I'll be in chat for a while, okay?
All right.
Okay.
And thanks for letting me up here, Michelle.
Hey, you can come back up anytime you want to, Bill. I don't care.
Good talking to you and George again.
Yeah,
Take care,
George.
Grandma.
I had to shoot a rocket at George, wake him up. Okay, toodaloo.
I'm still awake. Oh. And my elbow mine still hurts.
Oh, good night, Joanne. Sleep tight, sweetie. We'll see you again some other time. Go get you some rest. I don't know when I'm going to jump off here. Probably not for a good while. I got to stay on. George hadn't kicked my ass lately.
What?
You know you like to freaking harass me. You're
Of
welcome.
course I do.
Joanne.
Of course I do. You know it, and it's all in fun too. You know.
Yeah, I'm not always easy to get a hold of by phone, especially when the weather's nice. Because that's when I have to play catch up on all the stuff outside, and I have a bigger yard than most.
Yeah.
I got to play catch up on 100 acres. Means I got a lot of fence line I have to check and repair. Felled trees from the weather. Checking on all the babies from all of our spring babies. And then I got gardens to plant, and I've got all the other stuff that gets put on hold during the cold season and the rainy season. You can't do a lot of stuff in the cold and the rainy out here.
Is that true?
You don't want to be driving across the acreage in a truck that's loaded down with stuff that needs to be done
One, Joanne.
and then get stuck in the ground. That's a pain in the butt. Spencer did that in our rock climber one time, and I had to go rescue him with the freaking tractor. Seriously, I did. He went out there and got stuck in the back acreage in that big old rock climber. He sunk down in the mud, and he couldn't get out of it.
I was
So I
watching
walked
this.
up here and I fired up this tractor, and I had to go back there and pull him out.
Watch this one guy. His YouTube name is Let's Dig 18. He had to go and rescue this great big huge monster truck. It was a Hot Wheels monster truck. It was. So he had to take a dump truck out there.
Yeah.
So I had to go and pull him out because the damn thing just quit right in the middle of the mud. Whole thing just up and quit. Wouldn't work anymore. They tried to put it in reverse, wouldn't even go. Tried to put it in drive, wouldn't go.
Our rock climber is a chopped Jeep. It's had the roof cut off of it and roll bars put in it, welded in it, and it doesn't have doors on it. Don't even have a front windshield on it. It's just a rock climber, and it's got the lift kit on it, beefed up suspension and all that crap. Monster freaking tires. Those tires are like $600 a piece.
Yeah.
And that's what Spencer got stuck in the dirt. And I can't hardly climb in it because the step, the bar that's been welded on the side to step up on, I can't lift my leg that high. It sets really high up off the ground. It's got some carburetor problems right now, and we haven't driven it in a couple of years. Now I got to replace 4 of them tires on it at $600 a piece. That's going to be a big ouchie.
Then about 2 days ago was he had to go and rescue 2 skid steers and a tractor. Because this one guy, he had got this one skid steer stuck, and the other one right there, he had to go and put the tread back on it. The first skid steer.
Yeah.
So he got that one right there on, and that guy there pulled it back. That there was done. So he went and rescued the other one. He had to take his mini and he pulled that right there out, and then he went and rescued the tractor. Well, he goes and pulls it back with the mini. Because the second one right there, he was doing some bush hogging. And the tractor, he was doing some mowing. Well, he's going backwards. He was moving backwards, and shit, he got stuck in the mud. And he just couldn't get it out of there. So Chris had to go in and rescue him. So I watched today's episode. Well, not today's, I mean yesterday's episode. He did some work on his own property because it was raining like crazy. So he dug some footings and oh God, what the hell was it called? Kind of like the foundation part right there, around the area right there. He had to dig that there out, and he had to kind of make kind of like a step down for the thing, because it was going to be a what was it he said? Bathrooms and a garage. I think that's what he said it was for. I don't quite remember. But he's got one that's a what the hell is it? He got his house. He's got his it's kind of like a B&B type of house. They got that right by his little lake he's got there. But there's already done up. And all done all inside. Then he went and stripped the grass off this one area there. And dug the foundation for that right there. And he had the guy come in with the what was it? It was the concrete. It was, yeah. And he had that guy come in, and then he had some masons come in and do the concrete work on it. Swing it all down. Now he's got a kind of like a roof and some other stuff around it there, and he's just got to have the rest of it to finish, close it up inside. In case it starts raining and stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm taking pictures while I'm talking to you.
And then there's Steve, who's with FSC Trucking. Let's see, it's an 83 cab over Peterbilt, cracked block. So I had to go and take the whole motor right there apart. Him and Chris had to take the whole thing completely apart. They had the whole block right there taken and sent back to the manufacturer and have it checked out, found out what was wrong with the damn thing. So they're going to go and make or well, a little bit longer in the rear. Now, from what I understand, that 83 Peterbilt, that's his one that he calls Orwell, a cab over. Flat nose on that one. And he's got another one that's an 89 Peterbilt. It's got the long snout on it. And it's just jet black. Calls it Black Dog. Everybody tells him you gotta go and have a one of those oh, what the hell you call it? Goddamn thing. Kind of like an icon for the door. I think that's what you would call it, like that there. Of a black dog on there. I said, if you do, make sure it's got a collar with spikes on it. What I told him.
Well, there's a legend of the black dog with truckers.
Yeah, and there was a movie about it too.
Yeah, that was the Patrick Swayze one.
Yeah.
Has to do with basically being delusional from lack of sleep.
Yeah.
Where you start seeing the black dog, which will usually get you in a wreck and kill you.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I had to turn on my heater in my living room here because I was getting a little bit chilled. So I had washed my hair earlier and I was throwing it back. That's when I fell. I cut the hell out of the back of my elbow. Real good.
George.
I know that was dumb. I gotta start being careful. Well, all of a sudden I just lost my balance and all of a sudden, boom, down I went, flat on my ass. I heard a pop and I thought maybe I might have broke something on me. I didn't. I think I did was just break the skin on my elbow. About it.
Goodness, it was only the skin on your elbow.
Yeah. Hell, I fractured my right elbow. It was both front and back part of it. I fractured my left leg too. So let's put it this way: I've been in a split cast not once but twice.
Sometimes I think you're just
I'm
accident.
the walking disaster area. You might as well call me.
I think you're accident prone. It's something that
Well, when I had fractured my elbow right there, I was going over to Dollar General to go and get me something for for me to go and drink and then get 20 ounce so I can go and get my water turned back on because they had turned it off.
ouch.
Yeah. So let's put it this way: I've been sending them $200, and whenever it gets down to whenever I owe them money,
Yep.
let's send them $200 so I don't have to go and pay it.
That makes sense. I don't
Yeah.
have a water bill.
I'm not going to pay my electric bill here this month. Next month.
My electric bill was $30.
Huh. I'll just send the electric company right there 200. I've been using my AC units during the mornings right there. During the day.
Yep.
Because it gets pretty well hot in this damn trailer of mine.
Mine started getting hot, and I fixed the plug, and now the air conditioner's going again.
Yeah. What I had to do.
It went bad, so I had to fix it.
Oh, God. I hurt so much in my damn shoulder. My right shoulder. Man.
My lower back. I have a lot of problems with my lower back.
I'm about the same way.
One thing I hate about my shop is finding the right lighting when I'm trying to take a picture. Oh, I hate this. I'm trying to take pictures and then get it.
Right in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I tossed that one corner container of mine.
Yep.
I put it up there in that box up there, so I can take them out there to my kid shed to put them in there until I can get that damn crash shed of mine right there cleaned out, completely cleaned out.
I've got a regular printer out here. I hadn't figured it out yet. I have a sublimation printer that's out here. I hadn't figured that out yet. I've got my Cricut 3 out here. I hadn't figured it out yet. Are you starting to see a pattern?
Yeah.
The pattern is I'm not good with technology.
Yeah. I feel the same way. I know how you feel there, girl.
I'm standing here taking a picture of every kind of vinyl that I've got because I use it as backdrops now for my shorts.
Yeah.
Because it always demands a picture to run all of my stuff through. And so I'm just kind of standing here taking freaking pictures as we're talking.
Huh. I had to get myself another set of headphones because I don't even know what the hell I did with my other ones.
Oh, about the time you buy
my
another
phone.
pair, you're going to end up finding it. At least that's what happens with me.
Oh, yeah. Well, not with myself there. Well, I got the new headphones there for my phone.
Yeah.
And it works great.
Get through these colors. I've already got those colors. I've got reds. whites, golds. I have to go through all of this stuff. I'm working on a stack of vinyls that it's for my machine that I wrap the tumblers in. I put them in the machine because they're like heat transferred. I haven't done any of those yet, and I've got like a stack of 300 of them here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm going through at the moment as I'm talking to you.
Hmm.
There, let me get to this one. I hadn't got that one yet. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I think there was a possum on the porch.
Huh.
Because I heard Yahoo come out yelling a minute ago.
Uh-huh.
We're going to have a major possum problem this year.
I wouldn't have known.
We've already gotten rid of like 8 of them.
Hmm.
We have to keep them back because they come up here and they attack the baby kitties and they kill them. And
That's
nothing
not
makes
good.
me more mad than if they come up here and kill them and not do anything else with them. I can understand if they killed them and then they ate it.
Yeah.
They didn't do that. They just kill them. And it makes me really mad. Gosh dang. Come on. Think about got all the solid colored ones here. Because I'm flipping through them pretty quickly. All right. I don't have that one.
Well.
Trying to get down to the patterned ones I have.
Mm-hmm.
Because I need to go through all these stacks. And then what I'm going to do is go through all my rolls of my leather and take the pictures of those.
Yeah.
There went snakeskin. Now I'm getting into the camos.
Yeah, no, that's not it either. Damn. Huh.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing some more shorts. I'm just going to post a bunch of shorts.
Huh.
Ooh, that one's pretty freaking glossy. I'm going to see if I can work around it. I bet I've taken 400 pictures today.
Huh.
Well, I need the. I gotta have the pictures, so to do what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That way, I don't have to stop. I can continue to keep doing what I'm doing, and I can sit with my cell phone and just load these things up while I'm relaxing. I need to come up here and see what Gandalf's saying. Yeah, it is. I got a program that I use to make my shorts with, and they require pictures. So I have to make the pictures in order to have them. To do them with, so I can take my 3 minutes and make my videos. I'm trying to keep on top of everything that I do. Like right now, like I said, I'm multitasking. With you and George. Good Lord, I didn't know I had this many leopard prints.
Huh.
That's because I haven't gotten into this stack before, George. Not really. I basically opened them up and just stacked them on top of each other. Now I'm actually getting in here and looking at the stuff and going, holy moly, macaroni. But like I said, these are the ones that go in that heat machine. And I really hadn't messed with the heat machine.
Huh.
Okay, that one's the same as that one. Flip through here real quick. I think yeah, these are duplicates.
Okay.
And there's the snake skin, camo, leopard. Oh, come on. Oh, here we go. Get past all that camouflage crap. This one is really pretty. Butterflies.
Huh.
Oh, these butterflies are beautiful.
Yeah. This one girl that works for Jeremy.
Yeah.
What is this way? She is deathly afraid of those type of bugs. She's afraid of butterflies. She's afraid of
Oh my God.
flies,
Bugs all over.
spiders, dragonflies. And there's nothing wrong with a dead bird and dragon. Like dragonflies or butterflies, they're beautiful.
Yeah, I've got butterflies all over the place right now.
But for patience, she is definitely scared of them.
Some people are. I mean, spiders. Spiders don't even bother me. I know, I'm a little bit weird, but spiders don't bother me.
We're all kind of weird. So don't feel bad, girl. We're all kind of weird.
Well, there is a difference in those two. I was like, what the hell?
Let's see.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, what do I know? Not much.
I'm not going to even comment, girl. I'm not going to
Don't
even
charge
comment.
me, George.
That's why I said I'm not going to even comment on that one. I could if I wanted to, but I'm not going to.
I was sitting here
You know,
this morning. I was thinking, where am I going to get pictures from? And I thought, wait a second. I got several thousand sheets of vinyl out here, and then I got all my rolls and my leather and my decoupage packs and everything. So that's oh, come on, you big baboon. There you go.
damn it.
You're asking me to be still. Come on now, camera. You know I can't do that. Trying to take a picture and it's telling me to be still.
Huh.
Ugh, give that to me. Damn thing. George, you know it's a miracle I ever get any sleep. It's like I'm always doing something.
Yeah. Don't sound like me. I'm up for a little while, then bang, I got to go back and lay down.
Oh, I don't have that option. Once I'm up, if everybody finds out I'm up, then it's on. It's popping for the day.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Just. I've already got that one. Don't we have this one? That's the crazy thing about this. I can order the same packs, like 4 packs at the same time from the same area,
Mm-hmm.
and it never fails. When I open the pack, it's got some different in each one. A lot of them will be the same, but then you'll have 2 or 3 random ones that's not in any of the packs before.
Huh.
Got those. Oh yeah, give me that one. I don't have that one taken yet.
Yeah.
I'm almost there, George. I think.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come on. Hate it when it tells me to hold the phone still. If it only knew how much coffee I've had.
Yeah.
I hope that was you making that noise, George.
Yeah, it's just me trying to figure out something here.
Okay, because I heard kind of a grumbly something or other.
Well,
Oh, give me this.
yeah, I'm trying to find the missing valves in this damn thing right here. Oh, it's a pain in the ass trying to figure them out here. Got all the consonants in here, but then you have to go and add the vowels in here.
You know, I
That's
didn't
a
even have
pain
time
in
to
the
even
ass.
do my puzzles. Holy moly.
Yeah, damn it. That's it. No. No.
Oh, there's some zebra print. I'm going to take another break from that one.
Uh-huh. Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Phew.
Oh, no.
Okay. Now, butterflies won't hurt you. They're kind of like June bugs.
Yeah.
How many people I have seen terrified of a June bug? I'm like, they're not going to hurt you any more than a baby chicken or a mayfly.
Yeah.
And I have mayflies flying all over my shop right now since the front door's open.
Huh.
It just cracks me up. Earthworms. Earthworms won't hurt you unless it's a bloodworm. Then, yeah, bloodworms will bite you. They sure will. But just a standard old night crawler is not going to hurt you.
No. Hell,
Your garden variety little worm is not going to hurt you.
hell, up there in Montana, especially up there in Kalispell, every time it gets
Oh,
too
yeah, they
raining,
feel like freaking
you can
ball
find
bearing.
worms all over the goddamn place.
Yeah, I've got them all over the place here. They're working their way out of the ground. They're buzzing around.
Huh. Oh, stomach, shut up.
I had soup for lunch and then I didn't feel like cooking. And
Huh.
so I had Spencer get me a bag of Cheeto Puffs. That's what I ate for dinner. Just sat there and munched on Cheeto Puffs, drank a Dr. Pepper.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. When it's hot outside, I kind of go off my feed. I'm not hungry for anything when it's hot outside. I just don't feel like eating. Like him, he had a hankering for ice cream. He can sit and eat a gallon of ice cream a night, every single night. And I get sick and tired of him going, honey, let's go to town. I got a hankering for ice cream. Well, when do you not? And you don't want to buy a half a gallon of ice cream here because a half a gallon of ice cream here is almost $10.
Oh, shit. Ouch.
Yeah. That's why I usually talk him into going to Dairy Queen and getting himself a a blizzard or something, or ice cream cone, or
Yeah.
candy or something, because that's all he needs. He don't need a half a gallon of ice cream. He don't need a gallon of ice cream, just like he didn't need 7 freaking Dr. Peppers just to eat his supper. But what do I know? Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
I don't either. We've started saving money, George, for our new house.
Good.
We finally put the first amount of money in tonight. I got a whole stack of envelopes, and each one of those envelopes is marked with something that we need to save up for to get. And we took the money he had and we divided it amongst the top 3 most important envelopes.
Yeah.
So it was to fix the truck, fix the tractor, and for the house. So that's good. Now we've got it squirreled away, and you know what he's doing? He's just taking his tips from work. Because sometimes he comes home with like $90 in tips.
Huh.
And we can take and divide that stuff up, and it'll go pretty quick, and then we're not touching his paycheck.
Yeah.
And he learned a long time ago, if he gives me the money, then I put it up, and I just say, we don't have any money. So it doesn't get spent on something stupid like a gallon of ice cream a night.
Yeah.
I got plenty of sweets out here between candies and cookies and stuff. If he wants something sweet, he can eat a freaking cookie. Yeah, that's right. You're an hour ahead of me. You go ahead and go on to bed, Gandalf. I know you usually have early morning.
Take care, Gandalf.
Good night, Gandalf. Thanks for stopping by.
It's almost 2 o'clock here my time.
It's almost 4 o'clock here my time.
Jesus.
Oh, this ain't nothing. I rested all day. I'm up for the night.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, damn it.
Uh-oh.
Damn it. Oh, that's not it. Well, that'll be it.
That's not what I'm doing. What am I doing?
Yeah, I guess not. No.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know.
Don't ask me. There it is. I already shared that one.
No. Jam beer. No, it's only more. Damn, I gotta have, what is it? A6 word out.
All right.
Okay, now I'm sure it's going to be Detective. Dective. No, that's shit. What the hell?
Yeah, I think I'm getting ready to post another short.
Huh.
I figure, why not?
Yeah. Deep Red Gym. Alright, that's what that one is. Okay, damn, well, that's not. Garne.
Give that back to me. Crazy freaking thing.
Okay, what the hell was that sucker at? Damn it.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, that's 16. Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to figure out what the hell that deep. It says, the code right here is Deep Red Gem. I was thinking, Ruby? No, that's not right. Huh. Come on now, you know what the hell it was. And all of a sudden I thought about it a little bit more. It came to me. Garnet. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta do these. I'm trying to work on this anagram square.
Like I said, I haven't done any puzzles lately. I just, usually my brain's too tired to deal with that. All right, let me do.
No, damn it. How the hell is that sucker spelled? Damn it.
Let me try this one.
Oh, okay, 128. Anagram. That's what I want. Yeah.
Poopy doo.
A-N.
Yeah, I thought Ryan would drop by tonight because that's why Big Mac told me to go live tonight.
Huh.
And I said, I guess I can because I want to be up tonight anyway.
Yeah.
Because basically all I was going to do was just keep taking pictures of all of this stuff. Once I get through all the vinyls there, then I'll move on to that rack that I've got and the box full of rolls that I've got and the drawers full of flats that I've got. I got plenty of stuff to take pictures with. I mean,
Yeah.
may as well. I just got tired of hitting the take a picture button. Trouble, stay in here. Tribe. You stay in here, baby girl. You can't go out there. Good girl. Yeah, you just lay there in your bed. Yeah, I got this big old, I made my own desk for the shop. So
Yeah.
I got a big monster area down here at my feet. We bought dog beds, and I threw them down there out of the way, and I can't even put my feet under there now because it's wall to wall dog.
Huh.
I got Angel stretched out on one bed and big old Treble stretched out on the other one. So I still have to sit Indian style in my chair. It's all right, Trouble. I don't know if she might have smelt something outside, like one of her favorite critters to chase, or a coyote.
Yeah.
The other night we had wild pig right up against the front fence here, just
Huh.
grunting and a snorting all over the place. I thought Trouble was going to lose it, but I had to lock her in the shop because if she had gotten out there, because it sounded like there was piglets,
Yeah.
and if she'd gotten out there, that mama would have killed her.
Oh yeah.
And if there hadn't have been, there might have been a chance there might have been a boar out there, and he'll do the same thing.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I've got Spencer's big old rifle out here, but that thing's like 5 times heavier than my rifle. I
Huh.
can't even pick the crazy thing up. Hardly. That's so, yeah, his is heavy. So it's not like I could go out there and shoo them off.
Yeah.
I'll usually shoot some rounds in the ground to scare them off. I'd rather scare them off than to take their life.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to stay up all night out there freaking dressing it out. Because if you don't do that, like with a pig, pork spoils so fast
Oh hell yeah.
that I would have to basically shoot it and then get to blood and entrails, basically. I would have to start cleaning it immediately. And I don't have it set up. I don't have the pulley system up here to do it with because we took it down.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to get involved in a big old mess that I don't want to be up all night into. Because right now I don't know where my kid is. Because I got my knives somewhere. Since we hadn't been hunting in a few years, I've put the knives up. I don't keep them in general population. I keep them put up. I can't remember what I did with them now. They're put up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but where? I'll run across them when I'm not looking for them. Is that what happens to you?
No. Yeah.
You'll search and search and search and search for something and you can't find it. And then one day you just give up and say, forget about it. And then you go to get something else and say, well, there you are. I do that all the time.
Oh yeah. Happens to me.
It's like I came out here, I was looking for my printer paper. I searched all over this shop and I said, I know I've got a brand new ream of printer paper. And I looked and I looked and I looked and I couldn't find it. And then I went to look at the printer over here. And guess where the printer paper was? With the printer.
Yeah.
I was like, duh. If it had been a snake, it would have bit me.
Yeah. That sounds like me.
I think it's because my mind is fractured into so many different things I'm keeping up with. It's just, I'm spread thin on the brains. I still need to sit down here and try to figure all this bull baloney out. See if I can get the hang of working these machines, because I've got about $2,000 worth of machines sitting here that I hadn't figured out how to use yet.
Yeah.
Just my cricket and my eco tank.
Huh.
That's about $700 right there. And then I got my Canon printer up here. I hadn't even printer scanner.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to get somebody out here that knows how to run these stupid things so they can teach me how to run them. Because right now it's like that'd be like throwing me in an 18-wheeler and expecting me to drive it. I'd be like, I'd be stuck at the parking brake, the air
Oh,
brake.
I know.
I need to figure it out because I've got so many people wanting special stuff and it requires my cricket.
Yeah.
And see, my cricket, I believe, is a lot different than the one that KJ had. I think KJ had a mini, where mine is the full cricket. Mine will engrave glass and wood and metal and all that crap. I just don't have the head. I mean the tips for it. I've just got the standard cutting tips.
Yeah. I don't know which one she has.
I think she had the mini. If I remember correctly, on one time she was on one of her lives, she said something about that they had a cricket mini.
Huh.
I don't know. It frustrates the crap at me. Yep, people came in, catfish. Sorry. And then I got busy and started taking a bunch of pictures and trying to get some stuff done. All right, let me. I got to finish this up. I am. Let's do it that way.
Yeah, all the magazines I get in the mail, I just barely look at them, and I put them in my backpack right here, and then I take them down here to Foothills Laundromat down below here on Fortuna, I should say. Fortuna Laundromat down there.
What the hell is this? Oh, you piece of crap.
Yeah, out here, our AMVET building had a real bad fire in their kitchen. Yeah, Reese fire is what it was. And it burnt it real bad. And same with the dining area there too. You know where you can go and eat at.
Yeah.
Well, that's closed down for a while because what they're gonna have to do, they're gonna have to go and redo the whole damn thing. I talked to this one guy. It was about 2 or 3 days ago. I think it was. I can't remember when it was, but I kind of picked on him there a little bit, and he gave me a big old hug right there, and we were chatting right there. He asked me, who I was riding with. I said, no one. Because I wore my vest right there. What I should have said was I wear this vest because that way I got pockets on the inside. I can go and put my cigarettes over here, and then I can put my phone over here. Like when I come in or go outside to my scooter that way. Oh boy. Nothing much else going on. It's been, kind of long and boring. We already had our fair down here. And we had the air show. The only thing is that we didn't, I should say, we didn't have was the Hanks Day parade because that's been canceled because a lady, she had passed away who did who put it on and stuff like that. Hanks Day parade. And nobody else wants to do it.
Yeah, you were saying something about that, and God dang it.
Yeah, because I went up there to go and film the parade right there and talked to one of the guys there at this it's a place where they have all that stuff that's been kind of like damaged and stuff like that right there, going out of business type of stuff. Go ahead.
There, I finally figured it out.
It doesn't bother me none, catfish. So I tell you something. I don't get mad. I just get even. I just turn right around and I just torment you right back.
Thank you. You got him started now.
I was talking to one of the guys there because I looked at one of the refrigerators there and shit. They went over $1,000 for the goddamn thing.
Oh, yeah.
No thanks.
They're getting pretty expensive on a lot of this stuff.
Yeah. Horizons. I don't know that person.
I'm waiting to. Hi, New Horizons. We're just chatting. We're not doing anything special.
Nah.
I'm sitting there waiting for a video to do its thing, so I can post a short.
Check my Facebook page out, and there's one chick. She was flirting with my second cousin, which he is a married man.
Oh Lord.
Uh-huh. And then she was starting to flirt with me. I asked her,
mental or what?
I asked her a question once. I said, where do we know each other and how?
Oh man, George.
I don't even know the broad.
Oh, she's a broad now.
Yeah, like I said, I don't even know who the hell that broad was.
I've been doing a lot of shorts lately, like inspirational quotes and stuff like that. That's what I'm doing now. I can post one of those in a few minutes, and because I have a few minutes here and there, but I don't always have the time to go out and film the whole kit and caboodle and then do all the editing and stuff.
Yeah.
So, I'm not going to put a title on that one. I'm just going to upload it.
I was talking to who the hell was it? Guy who calls himself Dabo or Willie.
I don't think I've heard of him. Like I said, I've been kind of MIA for a while.
Yeah.
And
I got
there you
to
go.
You know, he's not too bad, but oh man, the mouth on him. Ho, 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 ho.
There
Whoa.
you go. Okay, I gotta let it play through. I'm on silent. I don't have the volume turned up on it, so
Yeah.
I'm letting it play through. So it counts as a view.
Yeah.
There it goes. All right.
Every once in a while, I hear a little chirp.
All right. There you go. Now I'm back on my live. Well, maybe.
Like I said, Michelle, every once in a while, I hear kind of like a little chirp on your end.
No, that's not sharp. It's my wind chime.
Oh. Well, no, that's what it sounds like to me. You know, it's kind of like a little chirp.
Yeah, it's my wind chime.
I watched another guy. This one guy called Mike the Scavenger. When he goes and dumpster dives for all the metal, and then he goes curbside scavenging there too. Oh man, some of the stuff that he manages to find.
Yeah, no, and you know what the funny thing about it was, according to law, once it's in the trash can and on the curb or something like that, that anybody can get it. But a lot of places now are making it where you can't do that.
Yeah, because they go and they lock their doors, or else they go and lock their dumpsters, or else they go and slash the shit out of the damn stuff.
Yeah.
Or they go and spray paint the damn thing. Just so that nobody would go and take and get the stuff and use it and wear it.
Yeah, the thing is a lot of people, to get around that, they put a sign out there that says free, take what you want.
Yeah.
And then the people just pull up and get what they want, whether it's furniture, clothing, housewares, whatever.
Yeah.
They have it. And I guess you just have to learn how to beat the system. I just don't know what's wrong with people anymore to say that the needy can't have something that somebody else doesn't want anymore. What kind of world is that?
Yeah, that's true.
If you want a better world, be the better person. Be kind. Be giving.
Yeah. But these damn big, huge stores, these retail chain stores, they go and see, there's been some of them right here, they gone and spray painted the whole stuffing on the inside.
They damage that stuff. Even if it's in mint condition, they'll damage it.
Or else, yeah.
Like, I saw one that was a beauty supply store, and they broke all the nail polish, and they busted up all the eyeshadow and stuff, and smushed out all the lipsticks and crap so nobody could have it.
Oh, Jesus.
And they had to open up every one of those brand new packages to freaking destroy it. I guess in order to do that, they can use it as a loss, and they can get it back on their taxes.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, There's something wrong with you. You're a rich freaking store. What if the person that's going through there could have used it because they're looking for a job and they need to look professional, and you ruined their chance at a better way of life? Maybe they
Yeah.
don't want to be a dumpster diver all their life. Yeah, it's like clothing. They'll take a box knife and put a big slit in it.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. And I'm like,
Yeah, I watch Stephen
y'all
stuff.
are so petty.
Yeah, I watch Stephen stuff. Retail killers
Yeah.
or retail sellers. Sometimes they find some good stuff. Sometimes, stuff can go and use the stuff. And then sometimes what they do is they go and they sell it.
Yeah, I've
Like in
seen
their yard
people do
sale.
that. They go around and they pick up the good stuff that people have sitting on their curbs or whatever that's free. And then they get a big bunch of it and then they take it to like flea markets and sell it because that's how they make their living.
Yeah. And with Mike, what he does is he
Yeah.
goes and gets the stuff.
I don't have a whole lot, but I do share with people.
Yeah.
I will take like my garden. When I have more than I know that I can use, I share with people.
Yeah.
I've been known to,
paying it forward.
I've gone through my storage buildings and I pulled stuff out and just gave it away.
Yeah.
I could have sold it.
Yeah.
But there are needy people out there that don't have the money, so I just give it to them. If I have no use for it, why not? It's called paying it forward.
Yeah.
Because I'm hoping that the person that picks it up will get to a point in their life where they can pay it forward to the next person that needs a hand up, needs a little bit of a helping hand.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a firm believer in that. We need more kindness in this world than we need evil. We've got too much evil in this world.
Ain't that damn well true?
It's like I said a trillion times, if things get real bad. With all this land that I have, I would be a fool not to say, God let me have this land. So why not use it for good when the time comes?
Yeah.
If you've got a travel trailer, a tent, whatever, bring it out. I have a big old fenced in area. The tents can go up if you need to stay in a tent. I've got plenty of places out here. On 100 acres, I'm pretty sure I can find a place to park a travel trailer.
Oh, yeah.
So,
No,
the only thing I ask is don't destroy my gardens, don't steal from me, and don't harm my cattle. That's the only
my
rule
late cousin.
I have.
Yeah, my late cousin's son. He's over there in Phoenix right now because he can't get out of Phoenix because he's stuck there.
Yep.
Him and his girlfriend is stuck there because truck they had the
Calm down on them.
Blew up on them.
Yep.
So what they got to do is they got to trying to save up a bunch of money, and he wants to get. See, no, not him, but she wants to move to Florida.
Very high living in Florida. That's where my oldest brother lives. He lives in Sarasota.
I told Billy, I said, whatever you do, don't move to Otter Creek.
They're brainwashed. That's what's wrong with them New Horizons. They're brainwashed.
That one dude right there, though, Russell Meek Sr., he got back in as mayor. He got voted back in as mayor. And I tell you something, that thing was just going to be going to hell in a handbasket. That city, to that little town right there of theirs, will be going to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah. There's all I got to say with all the stuff that's going on right now and all the stuff that's being found out and exposed, all I got to say is one word of advice. I mean, one phrase of advice. Put your seatbelt on because we're fixing to go for one hell of a bumpy ride until this gets straightened out.
Yeah.
And there ain't going to be anybody that's not affected by it somehow. So you just got to hold on and do the best you can.
Yeah.
Luckily for me, I'm luckier than most. When I can't afford to keep going to the grocery store to buy meat. And I'm not trusting the meat at the grocery store anymore because of all the crap they're doing. I do have steers out here that I've raised organically that I can take down here to the processor and have them dressed out. And I can be eating my own farm raised beef.
Yeah.
And the same thing's going to happen when I get the chickens and when I get the rabbits. And I'm hoping to get ducks and turkeys and all of that other stuff too eventually. And because so many of those things replenish themselves so fast that you'll always have meat in the freezer. And if you want to change, well, I live in the middle of BFE out here. There's always quail. There's always deer. There's always pig.
Yeah.
So there's always something to eat. I mean, there's doves, there's squab out here. There's all kinds of stuff. Frogs, crawdad. I've got all that crap out here. We got massive turtles. I mean, I'm not going to go hungry. It may not be exactly what I want or what I'm accustomed to, but it sure is going to keep me from rubbing a blister, my belly button from rubbing a blister on my backbone, you know?
Yeah.
I'll make it somehow. And I got plenty of nut trees out here and fruit trees. And of course, I got the garden to go in and see what I can pull out of there. But I need to get my canners back out, get my dehydrator fired back up, and just get back into it again.
Yeah.
I think we're going to start buying our freeze-dried and dehydrated by the pallets food, where they come in the number 10 cans and stuff like that. You can get the buckets that have the pre-made meals and all that crap. I think we're just going to get a bunch of that in here too.
For me,
I got well water. So it's not like somebody's going to come out and shut my water off because I own that well.
Yeah.
And I got $100,000 worth of solar panels sitting back here that's running that well. And I own the solar panels, so ain't nobody taking my water.
Yeah.
So I can always have the water there to do the meals and stuff with. So.
Oh, yeah. But for me, it's just way too goddamn expensive. Shit, I can't afford the damn stuff.
What, the freeze-dried and dehydrated?
Like the prepper's food?
Yeah,
Shit, I can't afford that damn shit.
What you do is you sign up on their sites, and they have weekly specials, and they have the specials of the month, and they have stuff there, and they put it down next to nothing. And that's how we're going to afford it. We're going to buy the stuff that they've got always on sale. I'm not going to buy it at premium. Hell no. I'll buy it when the stuff goes on sale, when they're having a hell of a sale.
Yeah.
When they've dropped it by oodles and oodles of dollars, that's when you pick it up.
Yeah.
And that's how we're going to do it. And we can buy what we can afford and then not just be in over our head.
Yeah.
And it's like I told Spencer, I said, you know what? If we have to and we want to buy more, all we got to do is go get stuff and scrap it out or freaking take in aluminum cans or whatever and take that money and go buy some more stuff.
Yeah.
And that's how you do it. You don't get into your main paycheck. You just do some oddball stuff here and there and make up your extra money.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what you allot that to. And
Damn. What the hell did I do with my damn other pills?
there's always a solution to every freaking problem. It's how you approach it.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I'm not going to take any money like that out of my already designated grocery money or bill money or anything like that. No.
Yeah.
But if we have any money left over, that's what goes into these other things that I'm breaking up over here, and how we're going to get the money to do this and money to do that. See, I don't have a problem with it, but I think the old man, he's not used to budgeting.
Yeah.
And it's going to drive him a little bit bonkers because he's used to just going out and paying full price for everything and then going, well, crap, we're out of money. And I'm like, well, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
It's like he keeps telling me, I want an RV. I said, yeah. And people in hell want ice water. Tell him you need to save up for that one because they ain't cheap.
Hell yeah, that damn
Travel
true.
trailer. Well, yeah, those ain't cheap either. So you're either A, going to have to save up for a long time to get it, or B, you're going to have to find somebody that's selling a pre-used one that's in good condition that doesn't cost an arm and a leg.
Yeah. But he don't see it that way.
No, because he was born into money.
Figures.
Yeah, he was. He came from a family that had money. And of course, his parents divorced, and then he was without money.
Damn. Huh.
But yet he still got that train of thought, the mindset. Spend. And I'm like, no.
Yeah. Try and save more. Try and save.
I proved a point with him, what was it, 5 years ago, I think it was. And I told him, I said, when you have extra money, give it to me and I'll put it up. And at the end of the year, I'm going to tell you how much money we have. So he started doing that. And at the end of the year, we had almost $7,000.
Yeah.
And you could have knocked him over with a feather.
Huh.
Because that would have been money that he would have blown on soda pop or candy or
Oh yeah.
ice cream or another freaking hamburger and had nothing to show for it. And with that money, he says, you mean we can afford this? And I said, yeah, go buy it. Handed him the money and he was happy as could be. Now we're doing it again. Because he remembers what it was like when he gave me the money. And then at the end of the year, I said, here you go.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh, please don't. You're going to funk up my room and then I'll have to throw you out.
Oh, blow it out your ass. Oh,
no, that's what you were talking about doing. Blowing chunks out your butt.
Damn it. Anyway. Try to find my
grumpy old geezer.
Oh,
yeah,
be nice for once. Well, yeah, you old poop.
What's being nice? I called you a geezer. I didn't call you a mean old bastard. I called you an old geezer.
Dang it. That's not it. Damn. What the hell did I do with those damn pills I have here for this week? Shit.
Dude, I need to get my Instapot fired up. I can be dehydrating a bunch of stuff. Like making my instant beans and my minute rice. Get that done.
3 of those are full. I know I've got that one here somewhere.
I've been debating, George, if I should go ahead and get potatoes planted or not.
It's up to you, girl.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a pain in the butt when I have to start taking them out of the towers. Those things are heavy when you got them filled with soil. I got a bunch of metal trash cans, and I said what I was going to do is just drill some holes in the bottom for drainage and set them up on bricks, and then, put my soil in it and then plant my potatoes at the top. That way I can just push that metal trash can over when it's time to harvest the potatoes.
Well, I don't know what the hell I did with that other damn.
Don't know, George. You misplace stuff all the time. It's probably sitting right in front of your face.
Yeah, if it would be a dirty grubbill stick and jump up there and bite me. How I would never know it.
What is the matter, Trouble? You're acting weird, baby. What's the matter? No, you need to stay here. Mama's not letting you go out. You need to stay here.
Okay.
Would you listen here, big girl? You need to come over and lay down. You need to get back in your bed. All right, lay on the floor. Don't care.
Yeah.
Must have some critters out there because she's not leaving my side and she's staring at the door.
Huh.
So there's probably something out there milling around. I don't know if it's a bandit or a possum.
Yeah.
Hell, it could be mountain lion for all I know. Better hope not. I'll shoot at that one.
Damn it. That's weird.
You're weird, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good, George. I know I hadn't talked to you in, about a month?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
You
Go
ahead.
I've been busy going to appointments. Either doctors or else the MRI or else going back to see the doctor again. Hey. I'm not gonna go back. Let's see here in July, I think it is.
I don't go to doctors.
Yeah, I got one the 29th wellness visit.
Only one doctor I need to go to, and that's a chiropractor. I need to be realigned.
Uh-huh.
Well, ever since Spencer hit me with the truck that time when we were messing with the cows, I've been out of alignment. It's causing me a lot of pain. Yeah, it messed the truck up pretty good from where he hit me because he knocked me about 20 feet when he hit me.
Huh. Shame on that rat.
Well, he didn't check his blind spot when he was backing up, and he was trying to go fast because that's when we had a big old bullfight.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and they were getting ready to wipe out the whole fence line, and he was trying to get up there to them to break it up. And he hit me with that truck. Oh, my God. That didn't feel good at all. It's like he's trying to kill me.
Oh, yada. What the hell you at, you little son of a bitchin' thing? Damn.
Yeah, I need to save up the money so when it comes time to have a meetup in Texas, it'd be kind of cool to put you on a bus and get you here, get you back. I think that would surprise the crap out of everybody, don't you, George?
Yeah. Damn it.
Be like, now you can pick on George. He's here to
Oh,
buy
on the bus? No, absolutely not. No damn thing. They stop in everyone. And every little jerkwater town they have a bus depot in. Ugh.
Well, how the hell would I get you to an airport?
I'd go and call up a cab to
Are
get me to the airport. I mean, like out here, I'd go and call up the cab company. And then from there, I'd go into the airport and pay them.
Well, chances are, if we have to save up the money, your ticket would already be paid for. You just have to go pick it up.
Yeah. Oh, crud. Damn it, anyway. What the hell did I do with that damn?
I don't know, George. You tell me.
I don't know either. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You believe I've been on for 4 hours, George?
God. 4 hours?
Yeah. Doesn't feel like it's been that long.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock here.
Almost 2:43 my. Well, it is 2:43 my time.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm 2 hours ahead of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that your camera still froze.
Yeah, damn thing. I don't know why.
I don't know. Maybe they're messing with the programs,
I don't know.
forcing people to upgrade their cameras all the time. That's why I never turned mine on. I can use my audio off of it. I just don't want to fart around with the camera.
Yeah.
Anyway, but
What the hell you got, you little bastard? Damn. Well, I don't know what the hell I did with the damn thing now. So that means I have to go and make up another one. I quick and keep back. See. This is what, Thursday already? Yeah, Thursday.
yeah, how time flies. I wish time would go as slow as it did when I was a kid. Now it seems in a blink of an eye you've lost 3 months.
Yeah. Is that damn well true?
When I was a kid, summer would last forever. Not anymore.
Hell no. Now that you're older, you just go just like out there and bang you right out of it. Next year comes along, thinking, where the hell did goddamn year go to? It seems like only yesterday just started. Okay, up there. Okay. Now, God damn it. Yeah. Go back here. No, I want that. Okay.
Yep. Yipper do.
Easy. Put that there. Up there. Tennessee. 2, 3 of them, yeah. 2, 3, yeah. Go. That. Okay. Come on, damn it. 3 cholesterol pills. I gotta take it out. Damn it. Come on. Oh, shit. Come on. Get out of there.
Yeah, that
No.
one video I posted 24 hours ago.
Yeah.
It's had 1,719 views.
Damn. Pretty good.
7 likes, 1 comment, 5 shares.
Huh. Oh, damn.
So I guess I'll just keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I got another one that was posted 6 hours ago. It's 524 views with 11 likes. I got a subscriber off of it and a share.
Good.
And then just another one I posted 6 hours ago. It's 191 views, 16 likes, 3 subscribers, and 4 shares. I guess it's not bad for something. I just say, you know what? I'm going to just start posting. Another one I got 100 views on, 7 likes, 4 comments, and 2 shares.
No, I don't want that one. Damn. Magnesium, this is what I need. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on. Back in there. Twerp. And something. Here up.
Yeah, I posted
Right here.
7.
There we go.
Woo. I don't know, George. I just keep trying new stuff, seeing what sticks.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Beach wall. I got that in. I think I got that one in. Let's see. Beach wall. Let's see. It should be the pink one. I think that's what that one is. See? Yeah. I got that there in. Alright, I got them all. Good. There. I'll zip this thing right here closed for now.
That sounds like beads.
No, I'm setting up my pills.
Uh-oh. I'm glad I don't have to take any medicine other than ibuprofen when I need it.
Yeah, there and there. Yeah, I got you because my allergies, and then I gotta if I stretch, like if I'm in bed right there and I stretch my legs out, all of a sudden I get a hell of a huge cramp, and oh God, it hurts my chest.
Charlie horses, yeah.
Oh, that gets me right out of bed fast.
Well, if you got
Then I
any
have to
pickle
kinda
juice, drink pickle
put
juice.
the ball of my foot down, and I have to kind of just slowly but surely put down my heel. Then
Yeah.
I put weight on the damn thing, and then I get up and I put weight on the damn leg right there, and I start moving around on it. Oh, it hurts like hell.
I'd imagine. I get them from time to time. I just drink pickle juice and it goes away.
Huh. I got to take that magnesium and potassium.
That was a trick I learned from the we have a national race that happens in Wichita Falls called the Hotter Than Hell 100. And drinking pickle juice is a trick for cramps, leg cramps and stuff that I learned from the riders. And It really works. And I don't like pickle juice, but it works.
Yeah. Damn it. Here they are.
Yeah, I'm trying to sit here and check to. All right, let me go back through here. Usually I get a notification of when I got subscribers, and I'm not finding them. It says I've got them, but I'm not finding it in my notifications. So I don't know if they changed that up too.
Oh, shit. You're not going to believe this message, but I found my other set of headphones for my
Told
phone,
you.
my other damn Bluetooth. All I did was just go and pull up something right down here right by my foot, and there it was. Doing it right by my foot.
You find it when you weren't looking for it.
Damn thing.
Good thing it wasn't a snake. You'd have been dead.
Yeah.
Since it was on your foot.
I think I'm going to go. I think I better go and charge that thing up. Because I haven't used it in a long time, so probably dead.
Well.
Let's see. Yeah. I need to charge that sucker up.
Well, then, charge it up.
I am. I got my other one right there. It's full.
Well, good. It's always nice to have a spare.
Yeah. In case one right there goes out completely bad on me.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. That back of mine hurts.
Yeah, my YouTube notifications are kind of all goofy right now. I don't know what the world.
I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on with that damn YouTube anymore.
I don't either. It's been acting really weird. I think they're probably changing it up again.
Screwing the goddamn thing up again, huh?
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. That's the way I look at it. If it works, don't screw around with it. Leave it the way it is.
Yeah.
No. Not them. Oh, hell no.
Well, that
Yeah,
goes with
screw it all
anything.
up.
You know, it goes with like technology and cars and all that. You just leave it alone. If it's working perfect, why mess with it?
Yeah. Oh, I got a question for you there, missus.
Do I
Have you
have
seen
to
those
answer?
Tesla trucks?
Yeah, I
lately?
see them all the time.
Oh, God. I think they are the most ugly looking goddamn things. Shit, they look like one of
Those
them
are
damn stealth battleships. God, they're ugly looking.
space age looking. That's not the only ones that they have, though. He's got more than one line of freaking Teslas. But that seems to be the one everybody gets hooked up and tripped up on the looks. You need to look at the rest of them. He's got some absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous Teslas.
Yeah, one I seen see, I was on my way into what was it? I can't remember what the hell I was. What the hell I was heading for? I was heading into town there. Was by that non-emergency medical taxi. So I seen that damn. I was talking to this one guy, and we were talking about the Tesla cars, and he asked me if I seen the new Tesla truck yet. I said no, I haven't. He said, well, look right there. There goes one. Oh my God, that thing right there is ugly looking. Looks like a stealth damn battleship.
A lot of sharp angles on it. Yeah.
Way too many damn sharp angles on that sucker.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that though.
Damn. Damn those edges. Oh God. My damn back there is killing me.
I would just like I'll just stick with what I got. We've got some classic cars here. I told him we just need to get those things back on the road. Because at least if they break down on the side of the road, you can go out there and fix it with some bubble gum and baling wire. This new stuff now, if it goes down, you got to call a wrecker because you can't fix it.
Ain't that damn well true? Shit, the way these damn new cars are nowadays.
In my opinion, the new cars are nothing but overpriced pain in the ass.
Yeah.
They haven't gotten the concept yet that if it's got computerized components in it, you're screwed.
Oh yeah.
Because computer crap goes down all the time. It gets glitches and bugs and all kinds of stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
And if your home computer will do that, or your laptop will do that, or your whatever, then your cars are going to do that. Well, I'm sorry. What if it's an emergency and I need to get somewhere? It's a matter of life and death. And all of a sudden, my computer component, my stupid car goes haywired, and I'm stuck on the middle of the road.
Then you're SOL.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're nowhere. You know, like if you're in between.
Oh yeah.
2 towers right there, and none of them's the right one.
Yep.
They'll turn right around. They'll charge you for using their damn cell tower. It's a bunch of shit.
Too much of this stuff I find too glitchy.
Yeah.
All they do is tweak on the freaking program somewhere that all this stuff is linked into, and then guess what? Everything that's linked to it starts having major problems. I got enough going on in my life. I could not deal with that crap too. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Like I said, my cell phone. They went in and started tweaking around on that crap, and now a cell phone acts goofy.
Huh.
Then I get on the computer and all these sites are changing up their programming and this crap, and it's too glitchy.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. The more they improve, the worse they make it.
Yeah. I got 4G.
That's why I would never have one of those electronic doorknobs that go into your house where you slide a key like at a hotel or punch in a
hell
key.
no.
No.
No way.
And I darn sure don't want it hooked into the computer system in these houses that they've got now, because if it glitches out, how are you going to get in your own house?
You can't.
What if it locks you in and you can't get out?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I agree. That's pure bullshit.
Yep,
Damn crap that they got out nowadays.
it's crap.
Got this goddamn, some of these
Overpriced
damn
crap.
Tesla cars. They start burning. The whole battery right there is in the back.
Oh yeah,
And
they're nasty when they burn.
they have to let the fire department, has to let it burn out all the way.
Yep.
Because, they don't have nothing that will go and knock that fire out with.
Nope. I don't know if I'd ever want an electric vehicle.
No, me
I mean, in
neither.
theory, it makes sense. But in reality,
No, thank you.
pain in the ass.
Yeah. Thanks, but no thanks. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, looks like we're going to be getting another check from Social Security again. Like your dad right there.
Yeah.
He's getting Social Security. He'll be getting another check from Social Security this month.
Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty good size. Supposedly.
I don't know.
I don't either. I've seen so many things on it. I'll believe it when I see it. Until then, I'm going to do what I need to do every day and not worry about it. But if it shows up, woohoo. If it don't, oh well.
Yeah.
I'm still making it day to day. Where are you girls going? Trouble? Mama did not give you permission to go out there. Good girl.
Oh, Jesus. Puerto Rico is blacked out. Entire island without electricity amid grid failure.
Yep.
Puerto Rico is not a very happy camper.
Oh, well. I think we have a lot of these problems because we outsource too much of our stuff to other countries.
Yeah.
I think we should just start building it ourselves. Lord knows we have plenty of freaking empty factories and warehouses that these things could be manufactured in.
Yeah. Huh. Big Lots is back. None reopened stores after, let's see, after bankruptcy. Fate of Texas store is still unknown. Huh.
Yeah, you girls just stay out here with Mama. You can't get in the house anyway. Mama's not up there.
Oh, let's see. No.
I don't know, George.
No. Oh.
We're supposed to get a major cold
God,
spell.
3:05 a.m.
Supposed to come through here. It's supposed to get really cold.
Uh-huh.
I wish you'd make up its
See,
mind.
we are at, yeah.
It's either shorts and flip-flop
59
weather
right here.
or up.
Yeah. Yeah. 59, but it feels like 57. That's the wind chill.
I'm still at 70 degrees.
We're here right now. Huh.
Yeah, it's 70 degrees here right now. It's beautiful here.
Huh. Yeah, it's supposed to be 79 today.
I'm not sure what the high today is supposed to be.
That's what our high is going to be from what this here is stating right here.
I haven't checked. I haven't checked the weather.
Let's see. Friday's supposed to be 80. Saturday, 82. Sunday, 88. Monday, 91.
Woohoo!
Whoopee.
It's almost bikini weather for you, George.
For me, it'd be shorts and t-shirt. Should say, or
Yeah, and
should
a
say,
sprinkler.
shirts and tank top.
Yeah, and a sprinkler.
Oh hell no, not out here. Because let's put it this way: if I go out there, like if I go out there in my bare feet out there onto my own property out here,
Yeah.
I get hit with a lot of those goddamn goat heads.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh shit! I hate them bastards.
Yep. We got them out here too. Doesn't matter how much we clear them off the property here. When the wind starts blowing, they blow them in from the other ranches around us.
Mm-hmm.
End up with them.
Yep.
The only
They get
way
to
I
be a
found
royal
to
pain in
combat
the
them
ass.
is just keep mowing them, keep them cropped down where you basically kill them out. So I just mow.
Huh.
Yep. I like to go and I like to rip them out and then I go throw them in my big can out there where I can make my garden tea.
Yeah.
And that way I make my weeds work for me because I put them in there and fill them up with water. Now, it don't smell real good when it starts fermenting and stuff, but it turns into pure vitamins for your garden. So you can fill up a hose end sprayer with that garden tea from weeds and grass clippings and, like when you're going out there and you're pulling the dead leaves or stuff like
Oh
that
yeah.
off your plants. You just throw it in there and then you just kind of let it ferment. You can throw in some nitrogen, which is in my case, it's going to be rabbit mess or cattle mess, and you throw it in
Yeah.
there. You just let it do its own thing in that water.
Damn.
Because as it breaks down, you just keep continue to throw your stuff in there, and it just breaks down.
Yeah.
And then you put it in your hose end sprayer, and you just spray everything in sight with it, and it just makes it beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Don't smell pretty, but it works really, really good.
Yep.
It's great to use when you just need a blast of fertilizer, but not a whole lot. That way you don't burn your plants out.
Yep.
That's why I use slow release pellets. I put it in my broad spreader and just go out there and just
Ouch.
spread it across the garden. I added some to the peach trees up here that are still in pots because I hadn't got them planted yet. And that one with peaches on it is doing really good.
Good.
The other one got hit pretty hard with the hard winds, and it basically knocked a lot of the leaves off of it. It's still very much alive. It just half the leaves are gone on it, which blew all the peach buds off of it too.
Yeah.
But that's when we had those real strong winds. All of my herbs are doing good that I planted, and the strawberries. They look real good. I'm waiting for them to start producing berries, though. Be my luck, they're still busy making root systems. I don't know.
I don't know either. I love strawberries.
Oh, I do too. The only thing I got to worry about is the birds. The birds and the bunnies.
Yeah.
I don't know if the bunnies will come up here very much because of the outside cats. Because we got one of them up here that's real bad. He's a serious hunter. That bunny wouldn't make it. But the birds, they can swoop down and grab a berry and take off.
Oh yeah.
That's what they do in this big old mulberry tree here at the front of the house. It's always packed with birds. We got this really big turtle. Comes up every year, and he goes underneath that mulberry bush, and he just walks around and does nothing but eat all the berries that's on the ground.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a big old turtle. He's a hisser too.
Uh,
So evidently he's got a place that he lives out here on the property. So I see him every year.
yeah, there's a place over there in Washington, which are called Richland Tri-Cities.
Mhm.
There was this one place, I think it was Richland. I don't quite remember, but uh, my mother told me to go and pick a bunch of those mulberries.
Yeah,
I picked a whole hell of a lot of them right there. She said,
got him sober
"Damn,
real good though.
yeah." She made up some jam for it
Oh
for
yeah,
her and for me.
yep.
The one thing I miss right there is the rose bushes, the wild rose bushes,
Oh
and
yeah,
I
the rambling roses. Yeah,
yeah.
I got a bunch of them over here on my property line. All of mine are white.
Well, these ones right here, they grow wild up there in Montana. And what I did with those right there is I picked a whole bunch of them right there and I put them in water right there and I let them soak. And then what I did was I made jam. It was made a whole bunch of jam with that damn stuff and God, it was
I tell you
good.
what's good is if you take the dandelion flowers
Yeah.
and you pull all the petals off of them, you can make jam out of it,
Huh.
and it is so good. It tastes like honey.
Oh, there's a place. No, not a place, but I know of a place over there in Montana. It's called Anaconda. It's got these type of bush. I think it's called a honeysuckle. I don't really know for sure. But
Honeysuckle, yeah,
you could take the flower and pull it off right there,
out
put
and
it right
suck
on your tongue
off
right
the
there,
stem.
and oh God, it is so sweet tasting that nectar is for that damn stuff. Oh God, it's good.
Well, the honeysuckle itself is is sweet smelling. Every time the wind blows through it, it's just really nice. If you don't keep that thing under control, that honeysuckle will take over your fence like a trumpet vine.
Oh yeah. Now the one thing I miss down here that they have up there in Montana is
Uh,
Montana and Idaho is those lilac trees. Oh God, I miss those damn things.
yeah, I like
Oh,
lilacs. They smell really
oh
good.
God, they are
What I
so nice
don't like,
smelling.
lavender. Lavender is
Oh
really pretty,
God.
but I cannot stand the smell of lavender. Ugh, it. I just don't like the smell of lavender.
Yeah.
That's one of those acquired taste, and I haven't acquired it yet. But lilacs, oh, that's a lovely smell. It's like
It's got a
magnolias.
beautiful. Yeah, it's got a beautiful
Magnolias
smell to it.
smell good. Smell like lemon.
Yeah. There's a tree down here. I think it's a tree. It might be a bush. Uh, if you go and you take your hand and wrap it around the bush right there, and then go and pull your hand, while you have some of it, and then you go and smell your hand. Smells like Vicks.
Well, that sounds like eucalyptus.
I don't know. It's a small type of tree, is what it is.
Yeah,
Small tree,
eucalyptus is a
not
tree.
huge eucalyptus trees.
Yeah, I like the smell of eucalyptus. I used to use it in a lot of my decorating and my flower arrangement, my wreaths and my swags and all that stuff.
Oh
And
yeah.
my whole house would smell so pretty with all that eucalyptus. And when it would get where it wouldn't sit, all I would do is just put in a spray bottle some hot water, and I'd just spritz the eucalyptus, and the whole house would smell like eucalyptus again.
Oh God, that's one thing I miss after the it's smelling that eucalyptus because like after a rainstorm.
Yeah,
God,
fresh and
it's
clean.
so nice. Yeah, especially outside right there. You could just smell it. Oh God, there's a place that was about a block over from me. They used to have some eucalyptus trees out front. Well, then the new owner bought the damn thing. He bought that place right there, and then he took and cut out that damn eucalyptus tree. God, I wish the hell I could have gotten one of the branches and put it, put it in the,
Rooted it.
yeah, rerouted it. But nope, I didn't think about it till now.
Yeah.
Man, that would have been nice.
Some people don't know what they've got, and they just get rid of it.
Yeah.
One of my ex-boyfriends, way back when I was in my 20s, he was in the service, in the apartment complex he lived in. They had all of the bamboo. They had they had a waterfall that was built there, and it ran into a stream, and they had goldfish and stuff thrown in it.
Yeah.
They had all that bamboo that was planted in the planter boxes along the wall, and that was really cool. Then somebody sold the owner sold out the freaking place, and somebody went in there and they took out all of that bamboo.
Ah, Jesus.
Oh, it was so pretty. It was so tropical looking in there, and they just took it all out. And I thought, well, you just ruined the place.
Yep. This little boy, he's got other trees there, but they're not the eucalyptus. These right here are the what the hell they call those goddamn type of trees?
I don't know, George.
Oh shit! Trying to think of the damn name of them now. Let's see. No, not Huckabondas. Ficus is what it is. Yeah, ficus.
Oh, yep.
Those suckers right there, they'll block the. Like if you have a satellite dish, what it happens is blocks the signal because it's too close together. Well, that's what he got left out there in the on the outside. He's got 3 trees out there. Those three trees right there. That's it.
Well, I'm not running off a dish anymore. I'm running off fiber optics now, so
yeah,
I don't have any interruption in my service. Every time I've gone live now, I don't have any interruption in my service. When I was running off of the dish, I'd go down, and y'all would have to take the show until my signal returned.
Yeah,
I am so glad those days are over. Because that was a real pain in the butt.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I don't know how long I'm going to be down. And I've got to be able to shut it down. And, yeah, I'm glad that's over.
Oh, man.
Mine is a heck of a lot more stable. See, I only pay $45 a month for my my fiber optics. And $25 of that payment is for my landline here in the shop.
Yeah.
Where the other service I had was $80 a month. And all I got was internet.
And that was through who? HughesNet?
HughesNet, yeah.
Shit. They are the most worthless goddamn thing I've ever seen.
They were the only ones that worked out here, though.
Huh.
Out here in the neck of the woods where I'm at, yeah, we have to take what we can get. And they just started offering freaking fiber optics because they redid all of the the telephone lines. They ran all new lines and everything. Well, they ran the
Yeah.
fiber optic lines too, and they even ran
Who
it
is it?
across.
Aloe?
Huh?
Who is it? Aloe? ALIEO. I think
No,
it's.
mine is. Give me a second. I gotta remember the name of this fiber optic company. Watch out, Trub Dub. No, Mama's not leaving. Mama's looking for something. See if I can find the name of the company. No, that goes to my computer. I don't know what that is. I'm looking for it real quick.
Yeah.
I got. Hang on, I'll be back in a second.
Yeah. Trouble. What you doing, little girl? Huh? What you doing, girl? Huh? Hey, Trouble. Trouble, Trouble. You Trouble, huh? Huh? Is you Trouble? Huh? Huh?
You're talking to yourself because Trouble went outside with me for a second.
Oh, damn.
So you're talking to yourself. Okay, let's see. Let me go.
Well, that was my mother's nickname half the time. With nothing but trouble, because
I'm thinking I might have it in this book. It is. I know I have the business card. Oh no, mine is Kinetic.
oh, Kinetic.
Windscreen
Okay.
Kinetic. That's who I have. My fiber optic through.
Okay, that's B.
Girls.
Here. That's that right there. Okay.
Girls. Angel, Trouble. Girls. Angel, Trouble. Come. Now.
Uh-oh. You're in trouble.
Yeah, they were clear across the property on the property line.
Uh-oh.
Y'all know you don't need to go over there. Are you crazy? I know what they were doing. They were waiting to see if the possum or the raccoon was going to come back.
Uh-huh.
Because, haha, Mama shut the door. You're in here with me now.
Okay.
No, because right there at the hayfield, there's a fence between our house and the hayfield.
Okay.
And those possum and the raccoon, they come out of the hayfield. They know where it comes from. So they're down there waiting for it so they can ambush it. I know how they are. Crazy critters. You know, the last time you got into a fight with one of them coons, Mama had to doctor your faces up. They went after a raccoon one time. And I didn't know they'd taken off. And I heard my dog squealing. I was like, what in the world? Angel comes in and her face is all bloody because a raccoon, she'd gotten hold of a raccoon and the raccoon got her back.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, as I was saying, I got my mother a license plate. And it said on it, "Here comes trouble." And she lived up to that name right there for quite a while there. And then when she was working for oh god, it was Avenue 3 East Swamp Meet. It was the guys would say to her, and they go and holler out at some of the other guys. They said, "Watch out! Here comes Firebug," because she had a motorhome that caught on fire on her, and she lost everything in that damn thing.
Yeah, I've known several people who's been through a house fire and lost everything.
Yeah. Now there was a place. What was it? I think it was over there in El Central there. They had a real bad house fire, and the people, they got out, but their cat didn't make it. The
Yeah,
fire department went in, they rescued the cat, and it didn't make it.
my ex-fiance, they were in Minot. His dad was in the military, and he was a kid, and he had talked about how they had a house fire, and they had one of those really expensive talking parrots. They
Oh,
lost that parrot because they lost everything.
man.
That house burnt to the ground.
Well, okay, there was one that was treated right there by the ambulance crew. One was taken in to the hospital due to some sort of a smoke inhalation. It was, yeah. Even though he had the protection on him, he still had some smoke inhalation.
No, I just. What the hell? Stupid phone. It's not letting me back into my. Let me over there. You're about to make me mad. Crazy. Crazy thing.
Yeah, my phone until I got 4G, which, I should be having 5G, not 4G.
There I go.
The goddamn cell tower that's just right down the road here from me, and this one RV park.
Yeah.
That there is putting out 4Gs. It should be up to 5Gs. That's what I should be having on my damn phone, but nope. 4G.
I really don't notice much difference between 5G and 4G or 3G. It's all the same. Runs about the same, works about the same. But like I said, mine kicks into 6.
Huh.
And I didn't know that there was even a 6, but mine goes to 6. That's what it shows. So I'll have to get Spencer to take a picture of it, and so I can send it to you so you can see on it up there it says 6.
Uh-huh. Oh boy. Okay, we've been on for almost 5 hours.
I was on for a while before you came up.
Yeah. I've been on with you for almost, about 3 hours, might as well say?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. I come in almost, oh God, what was it? Let's see, I can go back here. I can check right quick here. Yeah, come on now. Yeah, okay, up here. Let's see, what was it? Let's see. God, what the hell was that?
Yeah.
11:13. So let's see, 11, 13, 12, 13, 1, 13, 2, 13. Yeah, I've been on about 4 hours. A little over 4 hours right there.
I came on just to, kill some time since I'm going to be up all night
Yeah.
because I wasn't feeling
Oh,
good all day. And like I said, I rested all day and kept taking my migraine medicine. It kept knocking me out. And
man.
I still had a mild migraine when I first came on. That last dose of medicine finally kicked it out. But I can't go to sleep. I've had too much rest.
Yeah, what I got to do now is find my engraving pen, so I can go
I
and.
had one of those, and I don't know what happened to mine either.
I think mine's over here by on the left-hand side of me here. I got to find that little son of a bitch so I can go and plug it in so I can go and start working on my dog tag so I can start wearing those son of bitches.
Oh, you finally got
A stencil, yeah.
Yeah.
So I can go and do my first and last name on there. And then on the back, it asks me for my blood type. I'll put on there A neg.
Oh heck, I don't even remember what my blood type is.
My
Alive?
birth date, I'll put that on there.
What did I put on there? Alive? What's your blood type? Pick one. Sounds good to me.
Then what I got to put on the back right here is what I'm allergic to.
I'm allergic to BS. Can I put that on there?
I thought it was PMS. Oh yeah, BSS.
No, just bullshit. I'm allergic to bullshit.
How about putting up with Spencer's shit? PSS. Putting up with Spencer's shit.
Yeah, he's a handful. That's putting it mildly. He's a handful.
Out there, and your dad's shit.
My dad has medical issues and he's 80.
Yeah.
He's just, eh.
Oh boy.
I have to put up with it though. None of my other family would take him in when he was needed help. So here I am.
Yep. Always falls on the daughter.
Always doing the right thing. Always
Damn it.
trying to help somebody, no matter what I'm going through.
Yeah. Oh God.
And I got a lot of hurdles to jump. Just
Yeah.
now. Some days I don't mind it, but then some days it's like, oh, you're working my nerves. But some days when he does stuff, it's like, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. Which I don't understand what he does. Sometimes I don't think he knows what he's doing either, and I just have to go.
Okay, whatever.
Act like he's, a really young little child, and that's basically what I got to think about all the time.
Yeah.
That he does a lot of stuff like a toddler, and I just got to remember, hey, he's 82, he's got COPD, his mind is affected. It is what it is. If he ain't hurting himself, I'm not going to worry about it. And then other days, it's like I really have to stay on top of him because everything he does it's dangerous. It's like my dad probably weighs 120 pounds soaking wet, and
damn.
Yeah, he's always been thin, but he'll go out there and he'll try to pick up stuff that he knows darn well he can't pick up.
Yeah.
And he gets overbalanced real easy, and I have to get on to him about that and tell him to be careful. One day I caught him out there trying to walk with the cows, and I said, you can't do that. I said, because those Spanish Longhorns don't know you.
Yeah. You really don't know what the hell they're thinking of.
I know what them Spanish Longhorns are thinking about. They're thinking about running you through with their long horns.
Yeah.
I know how to deal with the cows, but Dad don't. And I'm afraid he's going to get hurt.
Okay, let's see.
Because Starla, she don't play. She's the one that runs down the coats, and she'll ram her horn through them coats multiple times until it's deceased.
Yeah.
We find coats out there all the time that she's run through with her horns. She's no joke. She's crazy.
Yeah.
We got her from a different ranch, and I spent $1,000, and I got both her and her sister Beth. And when they got here, they were so emaciated. They looked like freaking cows from India. I mean, emaciated. And they were pregnant. They were heavy pregnant.
Huh.
Johnny, are you having fun over here? He's just talking about cows.
Oh, jeez.
And they're all
back, huh?
You would never know that they were the same cows. But whoever had them didn't treat them very nice. And
Nope.
so they're very leery of people. They try to hurt you.
Yeah.
They don't scare off. You know, if you clap your hands with some cows, they'll go back, or you go shoot and they'll go back. Not Starla and not Beth. They'll stand their ground and they get into a fighting stance and they try to gore you. Starla almost broke my arm one day in the fence when I was feeding.
Yeah, you told me that.
She swung her head around and she caught my arm in her horns and kept flipping around. Whew, that didn't feel good at all.
No, it wouldn't.
And she was quick about it. She swung around to do it. Because when I put my hand through the fence, her ass end was facing me. And when she figured out that I was through that fence, that's when she swung around on me.
Uh-huh.
She'd had her baby. And you think she's crazy when she's just regular? Let her have babies.
No thanks.
She's pure evil. She's death on 4 legs. Shoot, Dad went out there with Bebop one time, the big Holstein. She turned around and bumped him, and he went flying across the field there. I was like, oh, God, he's going to break a hip. So I don't allow him out there anymore.
Yeah.
He's determined he's going to try to pet the babies, and I told him he's out of his mind.
Yeah. He's crazy.
No, because we haven't worked the babies. We want them to be kind of skittish.
Yeah.
So if anybody tries to come up here and steal them, they're going to have to work for it.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll have to go through Starla and Beth.
Uh-uh.
Have fun with that.
No thanks. I'll pass.
Every day I get up and I just praise God that I don't find a body laying out in my field. The way the world is, and people are taking everything nowadays. I'm just thankful that they hadn't gotten brave enough to come out here. I need to take a picture of the loner bull I got right now. You wouldn't believe that this bull is almost 2 years old. He is this little tiny freaking Hereford. I call him Curly because his head is nothing but curls. He is so freaking funny because when he tries to mate with Bebop and her back is 6 foot off the ground, it's hilarious. She just turns and looks at him and says, "Go for it." It's hilarious. I have to tell him, I said, Curly, the only way you're going to get any of that action is you need to let her go to sleep.
Yep.
And then she'll stand up and he'll go rolling. Freaking Bebop. She's hilarious. Curly.
He sounds like a character that.
Oh, he's hilarious. He's freaky. He's a nutter, that one is. Oh. He just runs around here and moves and moves and moves. And I'm like, what is your problem? His owner, he's got cattle on the next land up from me, and he comes down here because the only way to get into that property, because they're landlocked, is off of my road. So he goes in there and he tries to call this stupid bull of his over. He won't have nothing to do with him.
Smart little shit.
And he's like, what is it with y'all and my bulls? He said, I have great bulls. They love me. Then they go to your ranch and then they don't want nothing to do with me. I said, well, it's all these ranchers out here and they get fed good. That's why they don't want to go back with them.
Yeah.
That rancher, man, he's got some beautiful horses. Oh, man. I need to walk up my road to where his little 11 acres is at the beginning of my property up there and just videotape his horses. He's got some beautiful horses. He's got cutting horses, and he's got the ones that he works at the stockyards and stuff, because he does a lot of that in the auctions. Smart horses, man. Good Lord. Strong backs, too, because that man ain't small. He's like 500 pounds, and I'm like, your poor horse.
Yeah, Mom, she had a horse named Mert. And I tell you something, she was a quarter horse, what she was. And she would go and work the cattle real well.
Yeah.
That's what she was used to. Well, Tom could not get a hold of Fury or my horse, Shadow, because every time he'd try and get near him, they just take right on off. So he got on Mert, and she cut one of them right there out. That was, I think, Fury. I can't not remember the horse, which one it was. But every time right there, Tom would get on him. Mom would be right behind him, and that damn horse right there, all he would do was just go rip, snort, 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 rip, snort, 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 rip. And poor Ma, she had to go put up with it. I mean, that damn horse, Fury. Oh, shit. That goddamn horse, all he could ever do is just go and fart. That's all he would ever do. And poor Ma, she had to sit right on Mert right there and just take it.
My aunt, she raised thoroughbred racehorses. And then when she retired them, I was supposed to, all right, bye, Johnny.
Take care, Johnny.
Yeah, she raised thoroughbred racehorses, and when she retired them, I was supposed to get them, and then she had 8 of them, and we didn't have the corral ready for the horses, so I told her to give them to somebody else. and she gave them away. But she also had these monstrous size freaking steeple horses. Biggest horses I've ever seen in my life.
Hell,
She
you
gave
remember? What was it? Disney. He had a movie about this. God, it was a Morgan horse. It was, and that horse was big and powerful. And this one guy, he rode it out, because he was stuck somewhere. But he
yeah.
rode that horse out. He rode his own horse out. And then this one guy, he rode this bull out named Cruncher. That's what he called it, that bull, Cruncher. He rode that. He told that bull, "Now don't buck me off," because they were out in the middle. He was out in the middle of nowhere. So he rode that bull out. And that bull right there was a rodeo bull. That bull walked right out there, and he looked up and found out that it wasn't his owner.
And got mad.
Oh God, he went nuts. He
Yep.
bucked that one son of a bitch right there off, and
breathing steam, I bet.
Oh yeah. You ever see that movie called 8 Seconds?
Yes, I have.
Oh God, that was neat.
It was sad.
Well, that one guy rode the bull for his 8 seconds, and then he rode that. Then he kept riding that bull for another 8 seconds for his friend.
Yeah.
That died.
I
thought that was so neat.
Hard life.
Yeah.
Hard on the body. Like I said, my Uncle Mike was he's in the rodeo circuit a long time ago. And the damage he did to his body, all them broken bones and all the falls he took, wear and tear on him. He had both of his knees replaced. He had his hips replaced. And he was still in pain.
Yeah, KJ, she's going to have a, I think it was her left knee or her right knee. I don't remember which one it was. She's going to have that completely replaced.
Isn't that the one she fell on up there at the cabin?
I don't remember. But she's going to have the whole damn thing if they're completely replaced because it's all bone on bone now.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Bone on bone.
And the and back of the kneecap itself.
Yeah.
She's going to have that there repaired too.
Yep, mine run like I'm crunching on gravel in hard shoes.
Oh yeah.
That's where the hot tub comes in handy too. When it gets to hurt, and I can get in a hot tub, and it just makes it feel 1,000 times better.
Oh yeah. That's what I wish the hell I had out here was, a nice pool of my own. That would be
but
kind of like a little hot tub.
You'd have to hide it.
Oh, I just go and put it right there in my screened-in shed area there.
That's what I said. You'd have to hide it. Can't put it out on your yard that you pay taxes on. No, where's your permit? I don't have to have a permit for anything out here where I live.
Huh. You're lucky.
I want to go out here and dig me a monster-sized hole. I don't have to have a permit. I want to build a building, a house, whatever. I don't have to have a permit.
Huh.
Whatever I want to do.
You're lucky because down here, if you were to go and say like you got to go and what? Oh, Well, like if you were going to put a kind of like a shelter up for, say, like your car, you got to have a goddamn permit for the son of a bitchin' thing. If you tie it down, you got to have a damn permit for the damn thing.
Yep. Not here.
Well, it's no, I'm getting tired of this goddamn Yuma area out here because everything right there nowadays is just greed,
telling you,
greed,
you need.
greed. That's all it is.
I know. That's why I kept telling you, George. Maybe time for you to move.
Well, on this property right here, I don't have to go and pay any rent on this right here.
No, it's paid off, but the
Yeah,
good
all
thing
I have to
about
do
it
is pay
is
the taxes on this
if it gets
property,
so
which
bad
is
that you have to move, you could sell the freaking property since you own it.
well. The thing is, it's not in my name. It's still in my late mother's name.
Yeah, but you're her only child. The only survivor. It should go to you. A spy?
Yeah, got it.
Well,
Here.
if
Dad?
He was coming out here to take a pee. I know what he was doing. He was coming out here. He was coming to check on me.
You don't need to check on me. I'm grown.
see,
Crazy old man. Crazy old
if
man.
Social Security finds out, that I own this land right here, and so like if I wanted to rent out that all that empty spot that's in my yard right here,
Yeah.
they would go and consider that income. I'd lose my Social Security, my Social Security disability, and I'd also lose my damn food stamps there too.
Well, George, do your homework. Find out which state that pays better than that and move there. My ex-mother-in-law and ex-aunt-in-law, she was slow because when she was born, she was born at home, and the umbilical cord was around her neck too long. My ex-husband's aunt. So she got disability, and they lived in Arkansas, and they barely paid her anything in Arkansas. But when she moved up to Texas to live with her sister, her disability check increased by $400 a month. And so did her,
No, I came to do.
probably to get a Coke.
No, I got one. I'm on a cigarette.
And she was
Bacon and
Social Security that she was drawing off of her parents even increased when she moved to Texas.
bacon and Amber got it.
Yeah, Amber don't like bacon. She'll slap him, and he'll slap her back, and then she gets really mad. Yeah, she's half Siamese. I mean, she's
She had him pinned
calico. She's whipping his butt.
She had him pinned right where your fucking chair was.
And he probably wet himself.
Dad's sitting in the chair going, hey, hey, hey. I looked at him, I said, those two, you can't go, hey, hey, hey.
Nope, because they're locked up. Amber and Bacon.
That's what he did.
Well, I tell you, you can't keep putting him out there. He's making them all nervous. You put him back up. Stupid man.
Yeah, KJ's supposed to be down. She's going to come by here and see me before she goes overseas to I can't remember whereabouts it's at.
Philippines?
No, not Philippines this time. She's going somewhere on the Atlantic side. I can't remember the name of the country.
I don't know. I hadn't been able to afford to go traveling like that in a while. But I'm not sure I'd want to go traveling right now anyway. World's too crazy.
Ain't that goddamn well true?
It's like everybody's losing their minds. I'm going to stay at home where I know the people are sane. All right, I take that back. I'm going to stay at home where the people are a little saner. I'll never call Spencer sane by any stretch of the imagination. He's crazy.
I would say something, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I already know what you're thinking, so it's okay. I don't
What
know
was I thinking?
up at this ungodly hour of the morning anyway. He needs to go back to bed and shut up.
What the hell was I thinking about? What was I thinking of?
Don't get me to lying. You were talking about KJ going over to the Atlantic somewhere, and that she was going to come by and visit you before she goes.
Yeah. See, Tin, she's gonna be going from here. Going from Puerto Rico. No, not yeah. No, I mean the Philippines. I think she's going over to Puerto Rico. I don't remember whereabouts she said that she was going to.
She picking
KJ
up
is what she
in
said.
and going?
I don't know.
Probably if she's going to the Philippines. Tin will probably with her.
Well, Tin, she's gonna be meeting KJ over there in Florida. Then they're gonna be not moving, but going over to wherever she said that she was going to be going to for like a little vacation. But I think
Yeah,
that's
we were
going to
going
be
to
on.
take a mini vacation.
I think that's going to be
so
put on
cold.
hold for a little bit because it's here, and I think she said about June she's going to have to go and have surgery on her damn knee, have it completely replaced.
I don't like doctors good enough to have them go over there and just cut me open.
Hell,
I'm funny
me,
like that.
see, it was September 1st. It was September 1st, 2000. I had to have my gallbladder taken out, and now I can't eat no damn lettuce salads at all. I do.
Yeah.
I get indigestion real bad.
Yeah. When Spencer had his intestinal cancer, and they went in and removed his whole entire small intestine, he's got to be careful about what he eats too. I tell you one thing that put him in the hospital every time: mushrooms. If he eats mushrooms, it binds up and he ends up in the hospital. So got to be careful. If he eats mushrooms, they can't be sliced. They got to be like diced up.
Yeah.
It's a bad thing. So nope, he can't have the pan fried, buttered mushrooms that's fried up, sauteed. And he definitely can't have the breaded deep fried mushrooms anymore, which he freaking loves. So I get to be evil. I get to eat in front of him.
Oh, you're a mean girl. Shame on
And I'll
you.
take a bite and go, oh, this is so good.
Oh, you are a brat. Oh.
Hey, Have you met Spencer?
No.
Have you ever talked to him?
A little bit.
Then you know he deserves it.
Mm,
Yep.
no comment. Ah,
He's a pill.
shit. Oh,
He does to me that way when he gets into my stuff and then he's eating the last of it.
that little poop.
Yeah, it's like when I get the Nutty Buddy bars
Mm-hmm.
and I'll put them in the freezer and they're mine. I might get one or two and then he eats the rest. And he always makes sure he grabs the last one he sets there and he has to taunt me with it.
Oh, that little fart.
I'm just like, oh, your day's coming. I'm going to get you back.
Oh.
Yep.
And I bet you revenge is sweet, ain't it?
You bet your sweet ass it is. Or like I'll make something that's like one of his favorites. And I say, oh, honey, I'm sorry. There was only enough for one. And then I'll sit and eat it. And say, oh, did you want a bite? I have one left. And I'll give him the last bite and say, too bad there wasn't enough for you.
Oh, you are a little poop tonight, aren't you?
I hadn't done Nah, I hadn't done that in a while.
Oh.
We have our own ways of getting at each other from time to time.
Uh-huh.
When he's being a monkey butt, I'll be one right back in a different way.
When he starts tormenting the shit out of you, what you do is you don't get mad. You just get even with him. Go right around, you just torment the shit out of him right back, right? Right.
Nah, not all the time.
No? Aw, shit, you're no damn fun.
I've been accused of worse.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, that's not gonna work. Yeah.
Well, he's Italian, so he's a pill all the time. He's cranky, he's mouthy, he's rude.
Say, I got a couple of jokes for you.
Oh, Lord, do I have to laugh?
Oh, this goes right here will be good. And I know that you'll be wanting to tell Spencer them. But I'm going to tell you something. You tell him, you tell him that I told you these, I will deny it. Do you know how to make a whop?
Do I know how to make a whop?
Yeah.
No.
You shovel burn that bag full of shit right there, throw it up against the brick wall, and it goes whop. You got your whop.
Shut up, George.
But
you're sick, George.
But if it goes plop, well then you got your plop. Right there. You got your pollock then.
George, you need therapy.
Those jokes were told to me quite a long time ago.
Well, you didn't tell me you were telling them. Dirty jokes.
Oh, shit. I got to tell you this right here. My cousin Gordon, when he was a small kid, he come back from Head Start. He says, Auntie, you want to hear a dirty joke? She's thinking, oh, God, what are they teaching these kids nowadays in the school?
It's not a little Johnny joke.
No. She says, okay, let's hear it. He goes, a pig got dirty. Now, you want to hear a clean joke? She goes, okay. Pig got clean. Oh, God, he just busted out laughing.
Yeah. Kid jokes.
Oh, yeah. There it is right there.
Okay, George, what's long and green and smells like pork?
I don't know.
Kermit the Frog's finger.
Oh. Yeah, did you get through porking out on old Piggy?
Or something. Oh, George.
But like I said, you tell him I said that?
I
Joke,
know.
wop, joke. I didn't say nothing.
You
I'm
have
gonna play.
had conversations with him, George. He's impossible to talk to.
No thanks. I'll pass.
You know he's impossible to talk to. We get along better if I don't talk to him.
Uh-huh.
He's a grouch.
Oh, he's an Oscar, huh?
Yeah. Seriously. He's one of those people that is perpetually angry all the time.
Uh-huh.
I hadn't found one thing yet that makes him happy right off the bat. He's still angry.
Let's see. Blank G blank ST. All right, now I gotta find the ST.
Are you back to doing your crosswords?
Yeah, the missing vowel ones now.
Gotta know how to spell, George.
I can spell. The only thing is, though, I gotta find these ones without the vowels in them. Like dome right there, I have to look for like the D and the M.
Yeah.
Because the O and the E are not in here. I have to go and put them in.
And then hope the next word that freaking crosses over it coincides with the letter you put in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, George.
What?
I'm just looking at all of this whole massive row of tumblers I got back here that I need to be doing. Just hadn't been in the mood to mess with the epoxy right now. I epoxied one the other day, and then I went, "Oh crap! I was supposed to do this to it, and I forgot." Oh well. Gosh, Johnny's still here. Hey, Johnny.
Oh God!
Here's Johnny.
I thought you was gone already, Turkey.
Yeah, I thought he said he had to go. Maybe he just meant go to the bathroom. Go fix himself a sandwich. Go get him a shot of whiskey.
Maybe. Could be. Don't know for sure yet. Let's see.
Are you growing any peppers right now, Johnny?
Yeah.
I was going to, but I forgot to plant them at the same time I planted my tomato seed. So another year, I forgot to get the peppers in the ground. I have brain farts.
Well, when you get busy.
He said he was listening. He didn't say he was responding.
Like I said, when you get busy doing one thing, you can't, do three things at once,
Shoot. I'm one hell of a multitasker. I could be doing 10 things at one time. I'm bouncing all over the place because I have to. Because Dad can't keep up and Spencer's at work all the time. So I have to try to get as much done as possible. So I'm usually exhausted and my brain is fried. And I haven't had it in me to go out there and dig them holes yet to get those trees and the grapes in the ground and the berry bushes. I hadn't been able to do that yet. I thought I was doing good to get all the youngins planted and the carrots planted and the squash planted, and the strawberries and the plethora of herbs. They're growing like weeds. I got to get that one bed ready because the mint needs to go in it because I want it contained. I don't want it taken over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I really got to do that.
HIKT.
It's growing like a weed. That mint is it, and it's spearmint. And I got to put it in its own bed because you can't plant several different mints together because that's not good. You got to keep them separated.
Yeah.
But I've got several raised beds right now that I don't have anything in, so I'll just dedicate.
Yeah, if they're like in Montana,
Really
they have
plants.
they have kind of like a mint plant up there. I think my stepdad Joe, he showed me that there. Told me to go and rub my hand,
Oh yeah,
my fingers all over it right there.
yeah.
And go and smell it. And oh God, it smelled good.
Oh, if you just walk past them and brush them with your leg, if you're walking past the plants, you'll make the whole air smell like it.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah, here we go.
I planted mint so I can harvest the leaves and stuff, so I can have it on hand when I want mint tea and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It may be that I make some mint jelly too this year. I guess if I want to make jalapeno jelly, I'm just gonna have to go buy the jalapenos. I can get crap load of those for next to nothing at the grocery store fresh.
Huh. Oh God.
Yeah. The more I think about what's coming this summer, the tireder I'm getting of all the stuff I'm thinking of. I'm like, oh gosh, there's only one of me.
Yeah.
Could explain why my body feels so old. I'm wearing it out doing all this stuff. I'm doing the job of 3 people.
Huh.
So I have to. Because Spencer needs to go in for his next heart operation, and since they changed up his insurance, the hospital won't take his new insurance, which is a problem. We're trying to get that all figured out because he's got to go in, and I think they're going to put stents in. He's got a couple of blockages.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what they did to my mother. Put in
Stents.
yeah, see what was it? 3, 5 stents is what it was. She had put in.
Yeah, he's got a lot of, they say it's plaque. He's got a lot of plaque buildup. They've been giving him medicine to kind of dissolve it out, but it's not
working right.
as fast as they had hoped.
Huh.
I'm going to get a phone call one of these days, and they're going to say, I'm sorry, but this idiot's dead at work. And I'm going, well, shit. He gets too high stressed at work, and I told him he needs to stop that. He doesn't need to be getting that upset at work.
Yeah.
But he's a very high stress person. He's just like that. He's always.
He doesn't bring the work home with him, does he?
Yes.
That's
He'll call
a
me
mistake right there.
And he's just raging on his breaks about.
What he should do is
and
when he leaves there,
workers and management. And,
yeah, but like I said, when he leaves work, he should leave work there at work.
I know I've told him 100 times, but he needs to vent too, because he's one of those persons that if he holds it in, he's gonna explode.
Oh yeah.
He needs to vent. But I'm like, oh please, give me 5 minutes. I don't have to hear about this. And I'm one of those people. I hold it. I hold in a lot. No matter how mad I get, 9 times out of 10, I just hold it in. So I'm one of those people that it does damage to because I don't always vent it. But when I do, it's
Watch
nasty.
out.
Yeah, when it finally builds up and it comes out, it's you better run for your life.
Uh-huh. In other words, Katie bar the goddamn door, cause
No, you better move out the country when I vent.
yeah, like I said, it'll be Katie bar the goddamn door, cause you gonna be
Hell bent on leather, I know.
uh-huh.
Yep.
Damn it.
Let's
Anyway.
just put it this way. I tell them when it finally comes out, if I stick my fist through the wall, you better pack your bags and move and let me calm down.
Uh-huh.
And my dad said, well, yeah, you're Irish and Indian. You've got a temper. I said, yes, I do.
Yeah.
I got a very bad temper. But luckily for them, I control it. Because if I didn't, I'd be just as nutso as freaking Psycho in there. He came out here just to vent at me a minute ago. He was crying about a cat fight in the house. I mean, what do you want me to do about it? You're the one that let him out.
Yeah.
So deal with it. God. You know what's funny?
What's that?
Spencer's a chef.
Yeah.
Why is it that he keeps coming home and asking me how to do something?
Oh shit. Like
Seriously.
what?
Well, I've been through culinary arts.
Yeah.
I'm a chef. But I haven't been a practicing chef in about 30 years. And he's coming in and he's asking me, temps, times, this, that, and the other, rotations, yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, you should already know this. And I have to go with him over and over and over and over. But I also have a degree in business, restaurant management.
Yeah.
So he comes home and he vents to me about management up there and what they're doing. And I got to tell him, nope, that's not how you do it. Nope, that's not how you do it. Nope, nope, nope.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So is the owner of the company says,
No,
why don't you get your wife
right.
to come up here and get a job? And I said, oh no, that ain't happening.
Oh, hell no.
I will not work with Spencer. No, 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 no. Besides that, they wouldn't like me because I'd be going, you're fired, you're fired, you're fired, you're fired, and you're fired. Take your stuff out. Quit riding the clock. Quit killing time. Quit sucking up funds. You got to go.
Yep.
They wouldn't like me. I'm too hardcore.
Now, I see, some of these stories of, veterans right there.
Yep.
And this one gal, she's working at this, what is it? Shit. I don't remember whereabouts it was at, but this other girl, she was one of these gals that didn't, thought her shit didn't stink. She kept flirting with her damn boss all the damn time. Whenever she didn't feel like coming in, she'd go and have the gal to go and cover for her. Well, one time right there, I remember another one. It was this one gal. She was a head doctor,
Yeah.
and this chick right here, she froze. She didn't know what the hell to do because all of a sudden they had a damn uh oh, it was an accident, and there was a lot of people, really injured bad. And this one guy needed surgery real bad on his heart.
Yeah.
And this one gal, she absolutely froze up. She didn't know what the hell to do. This other girl, she was a heart doctor too. She took over and did the whole surgery by herself. And the one gal right there, she got her ass reamed.
That sounds painful.
But she tried to go and ream the gal who took over for her. She tried to ream her ass out. Well, she went and told the the big boss about that there, and that gal got her ass reamed royally. Like not 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 that not the gal who did took over for her, but it was the other gal that got her ass reamed out. Then they had a trauma patient come in. One hell of a huge trauma center. And this one gal just absolutely froze up. She didn't know what the hell to do. So another gal took over, and she knew exactly what was, what all needed to be happening. And then one gal just raised hell, holy hell with her. She said, "Don't you be stealing my thunder. Don't you be doing this. Don't you be doing that." The gal told her, take it and stuff it. Because she knew exactly what the hell was going on. Yeah, Katie, we're still at it here.
Well, of course. What else are we gonna do?
What? You mean we got to go and torment the shit out of each other? Hell, that's impossible for me to do for her.
Been there, done that.
Oh, yeah. But that one about the Karens, though,
Yeah.
that first one right there, that wasn't too bad. But the second one, oh, God, I just laughed at the whole damn thing. I mean, the whole damn thing was absolutely hilarious. I mean, I was laughing at the whole damn thing.
Oh my goodness.
I was thinking, you dumb son of a bitch and goddamn alien.
Well, George, you cussing up a storm tonight, Bubba.
Like I said, I was thinking that there. I said, you dumb son of a bitch and aliens. God,
Yeah,
you're
aren't you the
stupid
first
as all hell. God. trying out Karen, bringing in another Karen, to out Karen the Karens.
I know it baffles the mind, doesn't it?
Didn't work.
How low can you go? That should be the song that plays with them. How low can you go? That's one of those things where you see crap like this and make you go,
I
what
mean,
the
I was just
hell?
laughing at the whole goddamn thing. It was just so damn funny. It was pathetic.
I look at people like that and go, you're a special kind of stupid, aren't you?
And then the first one, I got these right here saved on the funny stories file that I got. For YouTube.
Yeah.
And I saved that very, very, very first one right there, where this one gal, she got a rolling pin. Her husband got it roll it perfectly, and there's no kick to it at all. Just a plain old oak wooden oak rolling pin.
Yeah, I got one of those in my kitchen.
The guy right here got it from when the lightning hit the oak tree during a what was it? A solar not no I mean a lunar eclipse. Let's put it this way. That old gal right there, she made them aliens stand up straight and took notice. That one right there, I one right there was just absolutely hilarious. I watched that there and I was laughing.
George, you
I
find
think,
some of the strangest stuff hilarious. You got an
well,
odd sense of humor.
I can't help that none.
It's all right. It's better to be unique than like everybody else.
Yeah, I'd rather be unique than be the dead bird oddball.
Being unique is the oddball, silly man.
No, well, I'd rather be an oddball than a dumb ball or a
Yeah,
dumbbell.
I'm going to be me no matter what.
That's all right. Let's see.
I'm not a fan of being like cookie cutter people. All you're doing is copying everybody else to try to fit
Yeah.
in. Shoot, forget that. You know how miserable that is, always having to try to be something you're not. I'd rather be true to myself and just be me.
Oh yeah. Like myself right there. You know,
Yeah.
whenever I see, people down here at Fry's right there, I see some of the people down there that I know. Sure, I'll tease them, and hey, they know it's all in fun.
I don't know anymore, George. There's too many sensitive
Damn.
people in this world.
Yeah, but like I was saying though, they 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 know it's all in fun whenever I'm teasing them, because they know if I didn't tease them right there, probably think I was mad at them. Well, there was one time I went in there just after Mom passed away, and one of the gals, she didn't say. She looked and she knew, something was wrong because I didn't hardly talk that much, and that day,
Well,
a few days after Mom
grieving.
passed away, because I was still in kind of like shock right there of her passing.
Been there, done that, George.
Yeah, she she understood.
You did better than I did when my mom passed away. I don't think I talked to anybody for months. I didn't go see anybody and I didn't talk to anybody for months.
Yeah. Every once in a while, I feel like I want to go over and I want to start tormenting the shit out of her. Then all of a sudden, I stop and I think, hey, wait a minute, she's not around anymore. You can't
Yeah.
go and tease her.
No.
But one thing that I remember that I told her was, I found a frog and I found a mushroom in there. In this one game that I was playing, it was a hidden object game. I
Yeah.
said, Mother, will you please stay out of my damn games? She said, why am I not good looking? I said, no, you're becoming a pest. Oh, God, you want to go club the piss out of me for that.
George.
Oh.
George,
Well,
you need some deep therapy. You're goofy.
I'll tell you about that frog right there. Uh, she had, see, Tom, what he did was he had a frog lure.
Yeah.
He wasn't catching nothing. So he just gave it to her. He figured, well, hell, she ain't gonna catch nothing with this damn thing. I can't catch nothing with it. Well, she used to smoke at the time. So what she would do is she'd go and fiddle around with the damn thing and move it around, make it, kind of like dance there a little bit. And she was catching fish left and right. Oh God, he got mad. He wanted to go and cut those damn. He wanted to go and cut the damn line and let the fish go into the back into the lake. She was out fishing him. Well,
Yeah, my
one
great
time right
grandma
there,
was like that.
one time I was fishing from the shore right there. One time they were out there on the small boat. This was. They had a small, not a rubber one, but it was a aluminum one, and there was whitecaps all over the lake. So they brought the boat in and they landed it. I helped land the boat. I said, "Well," I said, "how'd you guys do?" Tom said, "Not very good." "How'd you do?" I said, "Oh, not too bad." When I picked up my stringer right there, I had 5 beautiful rainbow trout. Oh God, Tom was pissed at me. Oh man, he was mad at me.
Well, I guess he could go get glad in the same pants he got mad in. You see, when I was a kid, when my Native American great grandmother was still alive, we would take her fishing at our cabin, and she'd sit on the end of the dock with an old cane pole with a bobber on it, and she used to dip that powdered stuff,
Yeah.
and she would sit there and she would spit out there in the water next to her line, and she was pulling fish after fish after fish after fish out when we wasn't getting a one. That woman was, and I think it had to do with the powder. I think it had to do with that tobacco.
Oh yeah.
But
See, what I was using was bait I had found along the shore, dead perch minnows. I couldn't believe it, but I actually outfished Tom, Ma and Tom both. Oh God, Tom was so dead burn aggravated. He wanted to go and let those fish loose. Ma had wrote that down in a. Oh, it was in a kind of like a little journal. It was. I remember that one time. Oh God, Tom was just completely upset. He had, he was such a big shot right there. I thought he was a hot shot at catching fish.
yeah,
Well, I I proved that he wasn't such a hot shot. That I outfished him. I found, I was using dead perch minnows I found along the shore, and I was hooking them onto my hook. I threw the old line out there. I set the drag, put it back in the holder. I sat down in the chair. I covered back up. Then whenever I seen the the rod started going down on the top part right there, I go and I set the old hook and I start reeling in. That's why I did it.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh,
Yeah, we used to catch crawdad a whole lot when we were kids. And we would catch them by putting bacon inside of the trap. And they would come in for that bacon. And those traps would be so full of crawdad. I always found it fun to do that. I personally have never eaten a crawdad.
Uh-huh.
Even though a lot of the restaurants that we go to have crawdad out, I don't eat them. Because it grosses me out when I see the people sitting there sucking on the heads. I'm not sucking the brains out of a crawdad. I'm sorry.
No.
It just it turns my stomach. No, can't do that. Cough it up, George.
Yeah, I might as well go and cough up in the goddamn hairball. I don't care.
A hairball?
Yeah.
That means you'd have to be licking something hairy. What have you been licking?
Would you like to know?
No, I really wouldn't like to know, George. I really wouldn't.
Oh, man.
I don't want you to tell me that you have a fetish with licking your neighbor's cat, okay?
Oh, hell no. This lady, she has this cat. She's about 2 doors up from me. And this cat, she's a real nice looking cat. She comes over, she lays right in my yard. And she just lays right there. I don't even mess with her. I talk to her there a little bit. Touch the cat, and then that's about it. I don't go and get mad at the cat. Because, hey, I understand what, the cat right there is bored. Cats, they keep the rodents down around here, which is damn good.
Yep, that's why I have outdoor cats. They're my working farm animals. I haven't had any rodents in the house in the almost 12 years I've been here because of the cats outside.
Yeah.
They catch them before they can get in. And it drives the other ranchers around here crazy. They's like, we got cats, and then they disappeared. And they say, and they're at your house. Said, sorry, come get your cat. And they say, no, it's your cat now.
Oh, shit. Thanks a lot, dude.
Whatever. I'm going to spend $300 a week on cat food anyway. What's another mouth? I don't mind feeding them if they're doing their job.
Yeah.
They seem to be happy here.
2, 3, 4.
Yep. It's like all the animals want to come live at my house. People throw animals out on the highway up there, and somehow they find their way up here. Dogs, cats. We get them.
Yeah.
Most of the time we call the rescue, the animal rescue in town, because they rehome them. They don't. It's not a kill shelter. They rehome them. They get them all their shots and vaccines and crap like that, and then they go up for adoption.
Yeah.
And what gets me is the high dollar dogs that these people are throwing out. They're not like mutts. They're high dollar dogs. They just come out here in the middle of nowhere and just throw them out.
Oh, Jesus.
That
That's
makes
when
me
you
so
find the
mad.
some bitches, you go and wring their goddamn necks royally.
Well, you know what? I'd rather them throw them out here and them come up to me and I find them a home that wants them.
Yeah.
But what makes me mad is that they're throwing them out on the highway. It's like I went up our private drive at the end of our road up there, and we found a box full of baby kittens laying inside of a box on top of some bedding that somebody just set there. So we brought the cats back and we bottle fed them, and they became part of the family.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, there was dogs. Somebody threw a dog out with its blanket, and the dog was up there on the fence line on his blanket, waiting for the owner to come back. It broke my heart. I was like, the heartless people in this world, don't they know that getting a pet is a lifetime commitment?
Yep, they don't give a shit.
It's not, oh, it's cute when it's a puppy, and now that it's 6 months old, the cuteness is wore off, so now it's time to get rid of it. No, 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 no.
No, that don't jive with me.
No, it don't me
If you're
either.
gonna have a damn critter, any type of animal, and you can't take care of the son of a bitch and dog
You
or
shouldn't
cat,
get it to begin with.
you don't need to have the son of a bitch and animal.
No, no, you sure don't.
Oh.
And I think I feel that way mainly because I don't have any children, and because of Spencer going through all the treatments he did with his cancer, there's no babies. So our pets are our children.
Yeah,
And
they're your fur babies.
I could no more give away one of my pets than I could somebody giving away their child. Somebody that's attached to
Yeah.
it. I can't do it. Just can't do it. Heck no. You want to see me fired up? Threaten my animal.
No, thank you. I was thinking, all I gotta say is no, thank you.
There was one of the ranchers out here, the one that gives us the loner bulls.
Yeah.
He had a cowhand. And they came up here on horseback to round up the cows on the neighboring acreage. And that guy kicked my dog.
No.
My dogs are friendly. They're not aggressive. Not unless I tell them to be. And Trouble wanted to be petted, but he kicked that dog.
Oh.
And let's just say he changed his mind when I came out of the house with my freaking handgun in, and I had it cocked, and I pointed at him. I said, "You don't ever effing touch my dog like that again, and get the hell off my property and don't come back. You've been warned."
That's right.
And the rancher already knew it. He says, "You better get out of here." He said, "I told you not to hurt her dog." So even the rancher that puts the bulls out here for us, he knows there's a line you don't cross with me.
Oh, yeah.
And when that guy hauled up and kicked my dog, that'd be like walking up to a random person and just slapping the crap out of their kid. You got to have some mighty big cojones to do that.
Yeah. If you want to get your ass slapped,
when it gets to that point, I don't play.
Right.
You're on my property, because anytime you're coming down this road, you are on my property. That is a private road. It's mine. And it's only through my good graces that I allow you to be on it.
Yeah.
So when you come out here and you mess around, I will defend what is mine.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, he kicked her so hard that after that, every time you go to pet her, she would flinch real bad. And that made me so mad. because all I've ever given my dogs is love. I make them mine. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
they get love, and I'm not going to have somebody just be nasty to them just because. Whatever problem he's got in life, he needs to go somewhere else and handle it. Or that guy's never come back out here again.
Good.
Oh, because I told him he better never show his face back out here again. He told the rancher, he goes, man, she's crazy. And the rancher said, you don't know the half of it.
Oh, yeah.
Because that rancher, him and I have gone round and round. And he knows I don't take no crap.
Yeah. God, we've been on for almost 6 hours.
6 hours and 12 minutes and 8 seconds.
Jesus. Damn. Can't believe I've been up that long.
Sun's coming up here.
Uh-huh.
It is?
So, sun hasn't even started to come up around here yet.
Yeah.
Still pretty much dark around here.
Well, let's just say the sun is up enough now I can look anywhere out here and see everything.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Light breeze going. Looks like it's going to rain.
Uh-huh.
Looks overcast out there right now. It's real gray. Almost looks like there's smog out there. And I know there ain't no smog. I'm out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. God, it was here Monday it was. We had real cloudy skies. And there was, I don't know if you know the term or not, called virga. Do you know what that means?
I don't think I've ever heard that term.
It looks like, it looks like it's raining, but it's dry before it even hits the ground.
Yeah.
That's what virga means. I learned that from this one guy who got his degree in meteorology, and he was a weatherman here at KYMA at the TV station. He was a weatherman for quite a while, and he went and got his degree in meteorology.
Yeah.
And then he got up and he moved. So he left Yuma for another station. And now they had this one tall black chick. And, scrawny, that gal. Oh, man. I mean, this gal right here was just scrawny. A regular old beanpole.
Yeah.
Now they got this new gal here called Melissa Zarimba. I think it's how she pronounces her last name. And that gal, she's got the wide hips on her, and sure, you wouldn't believe how huge her front is on her. If you were to see her. Oh, damn it. Let's see.
I don't even watch the news. You don't see any good news on the news anymore. That's why I quit taking the paper. It's all just.
The only thing I watch the news for is just catch what the weather is. See what it's going to be like.
I just go online and find out.
Yeah. And like if I want to find out, how fast the wind right there is gusting, I just go on to the I wonder where I can go and get the it'd be the weather part on the satellite. All I have to do is hit options, and no, I hit the home the middle button up on top, and then I wait till part there comes up. Then I go one up, go all the way over to the end. Then it says more options. I hit that there. And I go down to the second row. And I go in 3 for the weather. Then I wait till that comes up. Because I punch that there and that comes up. Tells me how fast the winds right there are blowing. What the wind gusts are.
Yeah.
That's what I watch. That's what I catch on there. Pretty much.
I don't pay attention to the weather 9 times out of 10. If I want to know what the weather's doing, I just look out the window or step out the door.
Yeah.
I know if it's too windy or too cold or whatever to do what I'm going to do. And I have to play everything by ear out here anyway because it's so unpredictable. By the time you make plans to do something, it changes up on you.
Yeah.
A lot of times I can figure what's going to happen in my region by what's happening over here in Oklahoma.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear that? Up there around Oklahoma, they got a pretty bad fire up there.
No, George, I hadn't been paying attention to the weather or the news or any of that stuff because I've been outside working and I don't keep my cell phone on me. I keep it here in the office or in the shop, and I just go do my thing. By the time I quit, it's late, and all I want to do is relax. And last thing I want to do is catch up on bad news.
Yeah.
That's the least of my worries.
Yeah, they got a pretty bad fire up there in Oklahoma right now. It's right on the Texas-Oklahoma border there.
Well,
And that's pretty bad.
Yeah. Depends on what part of the border, though, because I'm basically on the border. I'm 4 miles from Oklahoma.
I don't know how.
In a straight shot. I mean, if I look towards the hayfield, I'm basically looking at Oklahoma over there. Or as we call it, Oklahoma. Oklahoma. Probably somebody was trying to do a controlled brush fire and it got out of hand.
I don't know.
So what you got to be careful with out here with these winds.
Yeah.
Because if the wind changes, it'll send a spark, and next thing you know, you got a fire where you don't want it.
That's true. I remember the Barker Lake fire I was on. The one damn pilot right there that was flying his helicopter. If I could have gotten a hold of him, I would have. You're not supposed to go and do this to a check. Both spindle mutilate. That's what I wanted to do to him.
Wow, George, getting violent.
Let's put it this way: there was a ring around this tree right here with hot coals. A submarine pilot right there. He said he was going to go land his helicopter right there, right in the damn staging area. So he landed his helicopter there, stirred up the hot coals right there, and it started on fire again. I hollered at a bunch of guys that said, "Come on, let's get this fire out." We had guys with shovels over there. Then we had some guys come over with well, they call them squirt pumps now, but we used to call them piss pumps back then.
They still call them piss pumps. That's what they called them when Spencer was a fireman too. Piss pumps.
Yeah, but now they call them by a different name now. They call them squirt pumps nowadays. They don't call them fist pumps. They call them squirt pumps. I think it's so damn stupid. So we finally got that fire out. But like I said, if I could have got a hold of that damn pilot, I would have wrung his neck royally. Because you don't go land your damn helicopter right there, right in the staging area, right where you're going to go and strip the hot coals like that. You don't do those dumb things like that.
A lot of people don't understand, George.
He didn't give a shit. Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Oh. RIA. What the heck? No? Huh. Weird. Huh. Oh, God.
Oh, I'm tired of going through things.
That's full charge now. Good. Put that over up on here. Oh, God. Oh.
Hopefully, I'll be through taking these pictures today, and then all I'll have to do is get me some wildlife.
Huh.
Okay.
No. Oh, what the hell does this thing got? Damn.
Hopefully, I'll get to the end of all this picture taken on this, and then I got to start on all this other stuff. Shit.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh, stomach, shut up. Let's see.
I've already got those, so I'll put those over there.
RINCE.
Alright, I got these down where I can
Damn.
take those pictures. And I've got all these others I need to frickin' do. Oh, George. One day I'll freaking take some time and be bored out of my mind when I have nothing to do.
Huh.
That's what I need to do. I'll slow down one of these days. Because I really need to. All work and no play. It's not much fun.
Huh.
Must be a cold front moving in. My shop's getting cold. Okay, not cold, but a light chill in the air.
Yeah.
I can feel it coming up from the floor. Because that wind is blowing underneath my shop. I'm sitting there debating on whether I should turn the heater on or not. Probably not, because I'm probably in the next half hour, I'll probably cut this off and go get some stuff done and then go take me a nap and get back up.
Yeah.
Go take me some more migraine medicine and go lay down just to make sure this thing doesn't come back. Thing's been kicking my butt all day.
Yeah, a friend of mine will be calling me here about 8 my time.
Yeah, because it's like
He's an hour ahead of you.
where you're at.
It's 5:02 my time right now.
Yeah, that's what I said. About 5 o'clock where you're at.
Yeah.
7 o'clock where I'm at.
No, not it. Damn. Huh.
Excuse me. Don't know where the
Damn.
sneeze. Yeah, sneezing. I think it's because I've been around the dogs up close with me too long. I start sneezing.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a good thing I stayed in the shop all night. They're good and comfy in their beds. If we take their beds in the house, then my indoor kitties try to take their beds away from them. And they're little stinkers, I'm telling you. Them silly cats.
I wouldn't doubt it with them cats.
I only have a couple of them that are a pain in the butt.
Huh. Damn. Well,
I got a bobtail in the house, and she looks angry all the time.
uh-huh.
I named her Grandma. Her name is Grandma. I know, what a silly name to name a cat. But she acts like an old grouchy grandma.
Huh.
And she just will not let you fully domesticate her. She's got a wild streak in her. She's crazy. And she doesn't like anybody else around her. She'll just slap the crap out of anything that comes near her. Cat, dog, human, she don't care. Freaking grandma. I sound pretty stupid at 2 o'clock in the morning going, Grandma, knock it off. I do. You know, it's a good thing I live in the country, because if I lived in the city and I was hollering at Grandma to knock it off, I'd probably have Adult Protective Services on me over a cat. Like, no, that's Grandma right there. That mean little bobtail that's giving you the stink eye.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
I need somebody thinking I'm a mental case when I'm hollering for Twinkie, because Twinkie's my orange cat.
Yeah.
Why is she hollering for food?
What is she, that nuts? Damn.
Yeah. Or like when I'm hollering for bacon, calling bacon. You're probably thinking, well, she really likes her bacon.
Uh-huh. No, that's the dog name.
No, that's the cat's name. Bacon's my cat, remember?
Oh. Yeah.
My black cat? Yeah, his name's Bacon. He's old. He's
Or,
real.
like if you call a cat, like if you name the cat right there, baby, you say, all right, baby, what are you doing? Somebody go and call up
That was Bacon.
CPS on you?
His name was Baby.
Uh-huh.
And then I started calling him Babykins.
Uh-huh.
If you say it extremely fast, it almost sounds like you're saying bacon. So I just shortened it and called him Bacon.
Yeah.
So he comes to Bacon. He's turned into quite the little chatterbox as of lately. I call it box. It's more like he comes out and he just screams at the top of his lungs, hollering for all the cats to notice he's there. And then, of course, it makes Grandma mad. She'll come out and slap the crap out of him, and then he slaps her back because he's a slapper too.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Jonathan. You on your way to work? Actually, at this time, you should already be at work.
Yeah. And he might be on his break.
No, I wouldn't think he'd be on his break.
Also, Paranormal Society. Huh.
Yeah.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, cops. That's Jonathan or John, whichever you call him. Real nice guy.
Actually, I never heard of him before. Never
Well,
met him.
go check him out.
Huh.
He goes and does paranormal.
Oh, he's off today. Huh.
How's your daddy doing? He does a lot of paranormal investigating, and his dad goes with him. Yep. You should go check him out.
Oh, man.
He's not crazy like some of these other channels that gets out of hand. He's laid back, and some of the stuff he says will have you in stitches.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's a country boy. Pops. Yeah, I need to catch up on you. I haven't been on the internet very often. Got a lot of stuff going on. But I need to go check up with you. I think you were coming on the other morning as I finally passed out.
Yeah.
I think that was the night that I was up and down all night between the raccoons and the possums. Ugh.
What a pain in the ass.
Yeah, when they come up on the porch, my dogs smell them and the dogs go bonkers and wakes up the whole house. So I got to go deal with the possum. That's why 8 of them have met their demise.
Oh, here it is. Here.
I don't like taking them out if I don't have to, but sometimes you just have to.
Yeah.
When they're up there upsetting the cats and trying to fight the cats and bite the cats. No, that's cat's home. Not going to happen. Got to go.
Yep.
The raccoons, I just try to run them off.
Yeah, I don't blame you there.
The hardest ones for me to get rid of is the baby raccoons. Because they'll come up here in more than one. And instead of running like an adult would, they'll stand there and just chatter at you and get all nasty. Man, I don't like
They'll pissed off at you, huh?
Yeah, they do. They'll stand there and just I'm too tired for this. Go away. Kind of like that road runner that we have that comes up here. Every year. I need to start carrying my phone around because when he shows up, I want to show you what a mouthy little turd he is.
Oh.
Because he'll run out of the grass over here in the hayfield. He'll come through the barbed wire fence, and he'll come up there and he'll just stand in front of you and he'll just pitch one heck of a fit, just being mouthy as all get out with you. And when you walk away from him, he's like running behind you, just fussing at you. And I'm like, go away. I don't have a rap for you. Leave me alone. Like a crazy freaking roadrunner. Goopy looking bird.
The whole thing is, I can never figure out, how to tell the difference between the male and the female roadrunner right there.
Usually in the bird species, the mucky colored ones, the real dull looking ones are a female. And the males are usually the showier of them.
Yeah.
That's usually how it works. So I would imagine that's the way that it would be with them, especially wild birds.
Yeah. But, we got roadrunner down here, over here in Yuma.
Yeah.
And, I see them like crazy out here in the foothills. And, they see me. And they just go about their business. I go about my business or two. Oh, I had a real beautiful looking bird. That was, oh God, a while back here. And this one right here had some, it was kind of like a light yellow and kind of like and some tan on them. But that bird, oh God, he was beautiful. I was talking to him, and he stood right there, and he didn't. I didn't go and mess with him. I was busy trying to do up my laundry there a little bit. I seen that bird. I said, "Oh, you're a pretty bird. You're a pretty looking kid."
Trouble, you're snoring. Trouble's laying under the desk. She's snoring and dreaming. She's running in her sleep. I kept hearing a digging. I was like, what is that? Looked down and she's got all four paws just going. Poor Trouble Double. She's tired. Bless her little heart. Hi, Angel. Poor baby.
Have you heard that song called The Do Right Family by Ray Stevens?
I haven't really listened to any Ray Stevens songs in, oh my God, not since my mom was alive. That was many moons ago. Any of them that I remember are so super old that I'm pretty sure he's had more songs since then.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't even have radio out here. We can't pick up a radio signal out here where I'm at.
Huh.
Yep. I told you I'm out in the boonies.
Yeah. He's got this one song. It's called Bubba changed his name to Charlene. Oh, God.
Yeah, I think you've mentioned that one before. It sounds familiar. I saw our wild turkeys out here the other day.
Huh.
They were walking through the field that I cut. So they were probably looking for insects and bugs and stuff since they could see them now. The male and the female. He was colorful, but she was mucky colored.
Yeah.
Every year. Sometimes they come right up here in my driveway. And I guarantee you, if I go back there in the next few weeks, I'm probably going to see all the baby footprints all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
They come up here and they nest every year, and we have yet to find out where they're nesting. But I know that they come up here to forage for food, but I always find all their footprints back there by the pond, the big pond. So they're somewhere between this field and the pond. It's probably up there in the thicket of trees that I never go in. They're probably up in there where all the trees are pretty tight together.
Yeah.
They're probably up in there because it makes it hard for anything to get to them. One day I'll figure out where they're at.
Oh, yeah.
Then a way I can put a game camera up and just watch them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my right knee is hurting.
And then you got a storm coming in then.
Yeah, they said we were supposed to get a cold front come in. It's supposed to last for a few days. Not looking forward to that. I guess I'll be covered up with my blanket, keep the heat in it so it don't ache as bad.
Oh, yeah. I know how that is.
I always feel it in my right knee first. That was my track injury. Oh. Hi, baby girl. You sleeping? Yeah. You pretty girl. And let Mama get comfortable. You can't sleep on my foot, you big girl. My dogs think they're small like chihuahuas when they're more about half the size of a Great Dane, and they try to sleep on me. I'm like, good Lord, you're bigger than I am. Oh, you don't want to let these dogs on a queen size or king size bed because there ain't no room for you once they get up there and spread out.
Oh, yeah.
I was asleep one time and Spencer decided he was going to let the dogs go in there and sleep on the bed with us that night because normally we don't do that. But all they wanted to do was whine to come in the room. And he let them in, and after that, guess what? I was pinned down. There wasn't no moving after that. Because Trouble, she got up there and she laid right across me and fell asleep. Her head was on one side and her butt was on the other.
Oh,
and
God.
was laying across my legs. So I was like stuck in that position going, just kill me, Bill, just kill me. Because that's almost 300 pounds worth of dog laying on top of me. And I was like, oh my God, I can't breathe. And if I told him to move, all Trouble would do is she'd lick me in my face and go lay her head back down. Like a crazy dog. Spoiled rotten puppy. My kids, what do I say? Sometimes you just got to let your kids sleep in your bed.
Yeah.
Trouble likes to take the head of the bed. She takes up the whole head of the bed. And she don't care if him and I are there laying there asleep, she will push us out of the way to have the bed. I'm serious. There's been a lot of times she'll lay her head right up on me and her back leg, she's pushing the crap out of Spencer like, get out of bed. She's kicked him out of bed. It's freaking hilarious. And of course, Angel takes the foot of the bed, so she only sleeps on my side. So crazy dog. My crazy puppies. Hard to believe they're sisters.
Huh.
They're marked a lot alike. But you can tell that they had two different daddies.
Yeah.
And they are so their whole existence is dependent upon each other as a pair.
Yeah.
Like Trouble's more independent than Angel. So if Angel died, Trouble could go on. She'd live a long life.
Yeah.
But if Trouble died, Angel would grave herself to death. That's how dependent Angel's whole security is wrapped up with her sister.
Mm-hmm.
They eat out of the same bowl. They sleep in the same bed. They sit side by side in the car. I mean, it's just dogs. Yeah. Angel hadn't been feeling good.
Huh.
Yeah, she's just been feeling kind of poorly. So I got to keep an eye on her. Trouble, she's just spoiled. Spoiled. Can't help but spoil her. She's such a sweet dog.
Uh-huh.
Until you pull out a weapon and then she's all business.
Yep.
Seriously. We can't have them around him if we have to use the gun because she'll attack us.
Yeah.
And if somebody else pulls out a weapon, Trouble goes low and Angel's the one that makes the bite. She'll bring blood. She latches on and doesn't let go.
Mm-hmm.
And she's jerking while she's doing it. But that's the way we taught them.
Yeah.
It's just too bad that they use the same method on us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't even pick up a broom when they're around. They say, uh-oh, weapon, get mama. Seriously. If they conceive that it's a weapon, they're going to take it away from you. They're going to take you down.
Yeah.
Well, you got to see them when I pick up a leaf blower.
Oh, God.
Yeah, a leaf blower. They go postal. Dogs are wackadoodle, man.
Huh.
There's the sign. It's knocking that gloomy look out. Now it's getting bright. Go away, Mayfly. I deal with it because I know that if something ever happens while he's at work and I'm busy, the dogs are on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I've also trained them already that when Dad is out here, that they're by his side. No matter where he goes, they're there. They don't leave him.
Yeah. That's good.
Your dogs follow me everywhere. I said, because we want them to be there with you in case something happens.
Yeah.
Because say if he falls, and I don't know it because I'm not over there, Trouble will stay with him, but Angel will come get me. She's done it before. She came and got me when Dad was sitting on a bucket. He sat down on a bucket, and Trouble stayed with him, and Angel came and got me and made me go over there. I guess she thought something was wrong with him.
I think I told you what my late mother's late dog did to Tom down here, didn't I?
That wasn't about the water, was it?
No. Let's put it this way. Tom, he was doing some sewing for my mother.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And the dog went and tattled on him because the dog thought he was doing it wrong and went and got your mom.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that little shit, he's tried cussing me out when I was working on the damn back porch right there, putting on the damn board.
What a sassy little critter.
Yeah, that little shit did not think I was doing it correct. I said, Ted, shut up. I'm doing it right. That shut him up.
Well, did Ted have ADHD or what?
I don't know, but oh, God, he was a mouthy ass little shit.
Yeah, some of them are.
And jealous? Oh, God, he got jealous. Like, if you were to go and put your arm around my mother's shoulder right there and pat her on the old head and, give her a kiss on the forehead right there and say, Ted. He looks up. You go, my mom. Oh, God, he going to cut you up one side and down the other side.
Yeah, I had a Pomeranian like that once. Nobody could touch me. Nobody could sit beside me. Nobody better walk up on me. He'd turn into the Antichrist.
Yeah, Ted, he was Chihuahua Schnauzer. And, oh, God. One time I tell you, he was sitting right there on the edge, well, right there on the table right there. And these ladies, Monotone, they were selling right there. He was sitting up there, and he was looking around, and he didn't move for a while. Well, the gals thought, these two gals, they thought that he was a statue until he moved, and the one guy said, "Oh, he's gonna fall, he's gonna hurt himself." My mother said, "No, he's not. He knows. Just leave him alone." She says, "Oh, take him down. He's going to get hurt. And my mother said, "No, he's not going to get hurt. He knows right where he's supposed to be at." Those two old gals, they were, let's put it this way, they were fit to be tied, might as well say.
Yeah.
They thought for sure that Ted was going to hurt himself while he was up there sitting on the table right there, where Mom had some of her hats and purses at.
Poopy doo.
Yeah, I still got that one horse of one that Tom made, and the one leg right there is off because that's the way he made it right there. He didn't put the other leg back on. He didn't put the other leg on it.
Yeah.
He just left it off. So I found it, and I put it back on right there. I said, "Oh, you got to take that off. That does not look right." So I took it back off for her. She said, that looks better. Because that's the way, Tom wanted him. Wanted that
Yep.
horse. Had, what it was, kind of like a little rocking type horse.
Oh, a hobby horse?
Yeah. Tom made these horses. He made these little, kind of like cork guns, that pops out the corks, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah,
For the
yeah.
kids. We made a bunch of those right there for the little kids. And I still got I think 1 or 2 of those right there left. I don't know. I'd have to see if I can find the damn things. I think I've got 1 left.
Back in the day, my dad used to make furniture. He had a big old wood lathe, and he'd turn all that stuff and do all that stuff. One day, just says, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm
Yeah.
tired of working with it. It's like, well, that's just wrong.
Yeah.
My mom used to paint.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what Mom did. Right there. She made this one picture. She took this one picture from Reader's Digest of the mama skunk and 2 babies. Well, they told the teacher right there, told the people there to go and fix it to where they thought, let's see, make it to where you feel like it should look like. So what
Yeah.
she did was she flared out the old tail of the mama skunk. My mother did, and that was pretty neat too. I think my aunt might have had it. I think my cousin Ginger might have it now. I don't know. But I know that Ma had said it. Their earrings made from Ted's whiskers. The first pair she had made, they got burned up in the fire in the motorhome that she was going to buy.
Huh.
Yeah, so next year her and I went up there and let's see, what was it? It was up there in Washington, but I can't. No, it wasn't East Freda, no. I think it was Colville. It was, yeah, Colville, Washington. She told this one guy there. He says, "Well, cut some more off of, cut some more of some of Ted's whiskers, and make her another set." So he made another set for her. Because what she did was she took the scissors and she cut 2 sides right there of Ted's mustache right there.
Yeah.
And the guy right there made actual fishing flies, but he made them into earrings for her. And I told my cousin Ginger, I said, take and wear those earrings. And I told her, just go ahead and wear those earrings because your mom would like it, as she did.
Oh, goodness.
Ugh.
I'm about to get tired.
5:36. Yeah.
So I think I'm probably going to call it quits. I need to go in there and lay down.
Alrighty, Missy, you take care and have a good night now.
Yeah, I don't want to take a chance with migraines again today.
Yeah.
I was sick with them yesterday.
What was the high yesterday for you?
I don't know. I didn't come outside and I didn't check the weather. It was warm. It was warm enough. I had to turn on the air conditioner. So
Okay, that's what did it right there. You had kind of like heat exhaustion, somewhat. You had a little bit of heat exhaustion. That's what did it to you. I get those real bad sinus headaches. Feels like my whole sinuses just want to go and explode on me real bad.
I don't have that problem. I think it's I've been burning the candle at both ends, trying to get so much done, and I think it was lack of sleep, and then I got too hot and I wasn't eating right. You know how my chemistry is with my low blood sugar. I think it was a culmination of a lot of things, and it just put me under yesterday. And
Yeah. Well, when you get those, once they're done, I want to order one from you there, missus.
What?
A tumbler from you.
Okay.
You know, one with the firefighter logo. You know.
Yeah, as soon as I can
cross on
figure
it.
out how to get this crazy thing to go in and where I can find the template for it.
Yeah.
Because I still got to find out all the places that I can go to get the templates for it.
Okay, well, I'll let you go. So you take care. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too, George.
Alrighty. Bye.
Talk to you later. Bye. All right, everybody. I think I'm going to call it a night. I've been on for over 7 hours, and I think it's time I go lay down for a little bit. I got some stuff to do later on today. I need some energy for that. So, thank everybody for stopping by and watching. But yeah, I think I'm going to quit now. So I'll try to be on again soon. Until then, have a nice morning. Bye.